All right. Welcome, welcome. Um, just going to show off a quick view of the new tweet from Total War, from Creative Assembly, showing the high elf starting positions. So we've got Tyrion still where he was originally, Alariel still where she was originally. So yeah, I kind of called that they were going to stay there. It seems logical because they're just both, they kind of have to be there because of their mechanics and stuff. Alithanar's moved. He's up here now. Can you see my cursor? Oh, sorry. Yeah, so Tyrion's down, still in Lothern. Alariel's still in Avalon. Yeah, Alithanar's moved up here now. So he's going to be a bit more of a threat. He's like just across the pond from Malekith. I'm guessing Rakath. I don't know, Rakath might still be in Albion. We'll see. I guess we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, so Imric's still in the same place that he was as well, actually. So that's interesting. Just across the pond from Nurgle. But Malice is obviously not going to be there anymore. I wonder if Eltharion will still own Toy of Rest. I assume he will. So even though Eltharion himself starts here, I assume he'll still own the Toy of Rest territory over here as well. I wonder if they'll change like Alithanar, because like Alithanar currently he starts off down here, I believe, in this territory right here. But Nagarythe, which is sort of his home territory, is over here. So I wonder if they might change him so that he has like a territory in Nagarythe, but his army's up here or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. And yeah, and Teclis is down here now. So Teclis was over here on the volcanic, whatever that is, that little island there off the coast of Austria. So now they've moved him over to the southeast side of the Southlands. So that's pretty cool. So he's going to be, the Southlands is going to be pretty crazy now. It's going to have, Eltharion's not really there. He's sort of up to the north, and so is Scarbrand sort of up to the north. But yeah, Lawmaster, not Lawmaster, Krokkar is going to be down here. Like Krokkar's in Mortal Empire's Krokkar's right in the corner in this like super safe, super boring sort of area, but now he's going to be, kind of mixing it up in Southlands Bowl, basically. Southlands looks like a lot more alive now. And there's also going to be, Cetra is going to be in the middle here. Is there anyone else that's goes around here? I'm not sure. I think just Cetra. Oh, Cetra and Khalida as well. Khalida will be over here. And Arkan the Black will be over here somewhere. Oh, actually, I wonder if they'll move Arkan the Black. Yeah, I reckon they'll probably leave Cetra there. But I reckon maybe they'll move Arkan the Black, or no, I'm not sure if Khalida's movable or if she kind of has to start where she does. But yeah, maybe they'll move one of them as well. And also, who's the guy that starts over here? The Tomb King guy that starts over here. I don't think there's any reason he has to actually start over here, so they might decide to stick him somewhere else as well. Right, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so everyone's still in the same places, basically. It's just Teclis. Teclis has moved right over here, and Alithanar has sort of moved a bit. He used to be down here, now he's closer up towards Malekith. I feel like that's kind of good, because I feel like Alithanar kind of, he should be like mixing up with the full proper Dark Elf faction straight away. Kind of makes sense. Anyway, that be that. Get that little bit of news out of the way first. Hello. Yeah. Just make sure all the sound's working. Is this Mercy's paranoia stream? Paranoia stream? How come I'm paranoid? Why am I paranoid? I noticed first sus is starting in Chaos Wastes. Who's first sus? Boris, you mean? There's a Lustria Bowl. Now it's the Southland Brawl. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Lenny, Benji, how you going? Yeah. Boris is up in the north now in the Chaos Waste. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah. So where are we? So we restarted last time because it wasn't like game over, but it was like it was just I just screwed up a bunch of things, so I was going to delay the whole campaign a lot. So I decided to just restart and do it a lot more optimally this time. So I think we've achieved that. We're basically sort of smooth sailing so far. Hopefully it's not going to be like too smooth that it gets boring, but so far so good. So we've wiped out. Guess you figured out the infinite wins of this patch, right? Oh yeah. Total War Hamster like tested it all and figured it all out. He was talking about it in chat yesterday. He explained it all to us at the end of the stream yesterday. Ogres infinite wins using beans. Yeah, that's right. Basically, they eat lots of beans and then their farts power the infinite wins of magic. Infinite farts of magic. That's what we're doing today. So yeah, it's basically the short story of it is basically the infinite wind still works exactly the same as it did before, except for you can't speed it up by using lots of you can't speed it up by using regen. Like it'll just do its base amount of regen, and increasing your regen speed, like with arcane conduit and stuff like that, doesn't make any difference. It'll just always do the base amount. So like if you have a skill like extra ingredients, gives you 0.2 reserves per second for 31 seconds. It just gives you six wins, you know. It just literally will give you 0.2 wins per second for 30 seconds. And there's nothing you can do to change that. You can't, like, increasing your regen speed won't speed it up like it used to before because the rounding error is gone. It just actually gives you the amount that it says. So yeah, so certain races like Ogres can still do infinite wins using their extra ingredients until they die, you know, because they only work when they're in combat. But if you can keep them alive, then theoretically they can just keep doing it. All right, these guys have all moved, so they're kind of stuck there. But that's right, they're doing regen. Now Hochland declared war on us, so we need to punish them for their insolence. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. Maybe an ambush trap, lure them in, and then we can punish them. Finally working as intended. Yeah, it's working as intended. Yeah, and yeah, I look forward to you know, the new races that they add and what sort of magic, you know, exploity stuff they give to them.
Thank you for this gift.
But yeah, I also want to get some like Leadbelcher backline, Noblar frontline action going and see how that works out. I didn't realize, did they change this? I didn't realize the normal Noblars cost like 58 gold and Noblar Trappers cost 130. Like they cost like more than double. Kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I mean, I used to think it was a no-brainer to go for Noblar Trappers, but now I think it's kind of a no-brainer just to go for basic Noblars because they're so cheap. They're ridiculous. So I'm sort of thinking about going up here a bit, maybe.
Directive. The more will consume all.
All right, let's see if we can get a bit of an ambush trap going here and see what happens.
We will hide. Trouble's brewing. Ogre slew our master.
I see that you are Emperor Scrag. Exactly, I'm Emperor Scrag. Taken over the Empire and claimed the crown. Now, I kind of want to get to be friends with... I don't want to be friends with Middenland.
Sigma's will.
What? The Empire.
Marienburg likes us. What do they like us for? No, they just... No, they don't like us that much.
Yes?
These guys like us more.
Who calls?
We get
So,
Midland. Midland likes Hockland.
make your...
Yeah, we're probably going to get into it with Midland as well. That's right. We don't want to be too fussy with our diplomacy. I mean, we are ogres after all. Ogres, my lord. I was actually thinking about doing an ogres cosplay. I reckon I could do a pretty good one. I'd do like a patch, have a scar, shave my head, maybe shave my top lip and just have the like skin beard. Be pretty good. I'm pretty fat already, so I wouldn't have to worry. I'd be halfway there. Where's their army? I don't know where their army is. I guess we've got a bit... This is pretty good. Like, we've got a bit of a blade. Like, if they come from here and they take Ubersreich, I don't care. Like, Ubersreich is like our little first early warning system. You know, if they take that, that's fine. Same with Eilhart. If they come from here, that's our early warning system. You know, I want to put another camp just on the other side here, and then we sort of, you know, like Altdorf is like the early warning system before it gets to Eilhart. You know. Just you want to go to protect your camps, basically. Is the gist of it. All right, we got tier 3 there finally. About to go broke though.
Ogre slew a master.
1 out of 2 butchers. Okay.
In charge.
I could put that up. Should we put that up first? Get. Witches or hunters? You have a problem with this though? Most of the ogres don't wear shirts. Yeah, true. I'd have to get like a fur kind of thing going on if I wanted to be like a ogre hunter. Oh, you could get an ogre hunter. I could do a top knot. If you have a top knot and a white beard, that'll work. Get like a fur vest. Well, I don't know where they are, but we kind of have to attack this. Oh, it's under siege right now. Okay. Okay, let's get up there and rock and roll. Do we have a non-aggression with these guys? We do. Shit. They're in my fucking way. I need to sack that shit. I need money. I guess I could just keep going. But I'm worried a rogue army's gonna come and wreck all our shit.
Ain't gonna roll over. Moors chosen. Seeking ingredients. Artist of the cleaver. Carve and grind.
Right, this one's the lowest level, so we might just get rid of him just to save some money. Yeah, that's a bit more manageable.
The hunger never fades. My coupon awaits. Seek tribute.
Alright, even though these beastmen are our friends, if they don't finish the siege next turn, we're gonna have to eat them. I feel like that's just a sad state of things that happens with ogres, you know, like you make friends with people and you know, over time you get like a bond with them and you know, you share things about each other and you learn their stories and they become a part of your life, you know. But then, you know, sometimes you get hungry, you know, and then you just eat them. That Rogue Trader 40k game looks cool. Oh, really? Is there more information coming out about it, Andrew, or are you just still looking at the first video that came out? How you going, by the way, Andrew Jones? Hello, everybody, by the way. Welcome, everyone, to the stream. Thanks for turning up tonight. Hey, Nigel, Christopher, Worsticus Maximus. That's a pretty good name. What else we got in here? Tranquin, of course. Benji, Dash. He who knows all. Just heard about it last night, so not new info. Oh yeah, no worries. Hey, Cloak Monkey, welcome. Alright, we need to find some new friends to eat, and quick. Yeah, we got our magic nicely maxed out now, which is good. Yeah, we've got a pretty shitty army so far, but it's all right. We'll get there. Oh yeah, those ogres, we declared war on that other ogre tribe. They should be coming soon. I wonder if they're going to come around the north or around the south.
My meat makes the tribe strong.
Oh, it's going to be totally different from the Mechanicum and the Grey Knight one, Nigel. If you have a look at Pillars of what is it? Pillars of Exile? Pillars of... oh, fuck, I don't remember now. PoE, anyway. PoE or Wrath of the Righteous, that sort of stuff. It'll be like that. I feel like I want to attack these guys. Do they have any other enemies? They don't have any other enemies. I need food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Fucking beast, man. I want to eat that town. Fuck it. I'm eating them. I can't help myself. It's going to ruin our now very low reliability. Whoops. We ate some.
That one is no threat. Oh, more.
Eat them up, boys. Get that meat. That's it. Oh, no worries, Luke. Yeah, thanks again to Total War Hamster for figuring all that stuff out for me. Yeah, it was really good actually because he, oh yeah, another Total War, Science Badge awarded to Total War Hamster as well in the Discord for that. I don't really give out too many science awards now, but basically get a science badge if you tell me something that I don't know about the game that I think is awesome during a stream, so we can share it with the other people as well. Then you can get a science badge from that, but it's pretty arbitrary because it's just whether I think it's awesome or not, you know. Or the other way you can get a science badge, if offline you do some like testing, research, you know, you do hard work to figure stuff out, because all of us are happy to just talk shit and stuff, but not many people are happy to actually work and figure stuff out and do testing and stuff like that. So if you do testing and you figure out some cool stuff and you share it on Discord or wherever, then you can get a science badge for that too. So congrats to Total Hamster for earning a Mercy the Mad science badge, and also thanks a lot for sharing that information with us. He got like straight onto it. Like as soon as the patch came out, he was just testing Infinite Winds and just figured it out straight away. So that was cool. I spent all day today just checking to make sure that the stuff that he said was right and it was all right. And I made my own little video as well, and yeah, so hopefully we got the message out there. Mercy the Badge Science Mad. Yeah, no, I gotta be tongue tied there. How are we gonna get into this settlement without losing a lot of Noblars? I mean, we can always eat the Noblars if they die, but I think the way we did it last time was sort of cool. We just sort of went in from one side with all the normal Noblars, and then we went in from a different side with the stealth Noblars. I think I want to, like... Maybe... Where's... Like, if I was to come in here, where would they put their towers? Is there a tower... like around here? I can't even see where the tower part, like the places are that they put towers. Is that one of them? Arrow Tower. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait a second. It says Arrow Tower everywhere. That's weird. Check that out. So this says Arrow Tower, this says Arrow Tower, and this says Arrow Tower. I'm like 100% sure that all three of those don't have arrow towers on them. It's weird. What's going on? I think that might be a tower. Anyway, so if we come here and then we just run around to here instead, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Maybe. Alright, let's go like that.
Meat harvester. Servant of the Moor.
And you guys, so you go in there, and then at the same time, these boys can come in. Okay, it looks like a really high. This one like seems like a tough one to get into. Like it's a highly defensible. I feel like the maps are sort of like there's a really wide difference in how good the maps are. Like some of them are really defensible.
Take it all.
Hey Rolling. Oh yeah, so yeah, for those of you who were here yesterday when I was talking about all that sleep related stuff, I had my days mixed up. So yesterday was not the day I had to do the working beat. Today is the day I have to do the working beat. So yeah, so on the plus side, yesterday, you know, I thought I was going to get either no sleep or 4 hours sleep, so I finished early so I get 4 hours sleep. On the plus side, the 4 hours sleep actually turned out to be 9 hours sleep because I didn't actually have to do the working beat at all. So that was really cool. But the negative side is that today is the working beat, so I have to get up about exactly 8 hours from now. I have to wake up. So yeah, I'm going to stream for at least 4 hours. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, after that I might, I don't know, we'll see how we go. I might, so I'm going to sleep, yeah, I'm going to go for at least 4 hours, so I might get 4 hours sleep, or I might, you know, stream a bit longer. I can probably sleep for like half an hour in the car as well, so that's good. Love it when I get extra sleep. I know, I woke up, I had 9 hours sleep, and I just felt good. I actually thought about going back and sleeping more, but I've done that. I do that quite often. Like I end up sleeping for like 11 hours when I'm a bit tired. But yeah, I don't need it. Like the 9 hours is all you need. You know, that sorts you out. Even if you've been a bit sleep deprived, if you have a good 9 hour sleep, that fixes you. So I did that, and then I was going to dedicate the whole day today to making videos. I had a bunch of projects that I've been working on trying to get something finished. But then I saw Total War Hamster's messages, and I thought, oh, actually, his idea is heaps better, so I should just do that instead. Don't factor in the car sleep, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, and the car sleep's all fucked up. Like, even though you're in the car for an hour, you're probably only going to get like 5 minutes of actual sleep where you passed out for a second. The rest of the time you're kind of, you know, dazing around, like half dreaming and stuff. But yeah, so anyway, so I got a really good sleep last night, but then I didn't get any sleep before the stream now, but that's alright, like, because I had a good, yeah.
Off we go. Let's go, Noblars.
I don't know if I've done this right.
Yes, great Moor.
Where does this tower lead to? That one? No. This one? Yeah. Cool, we'll take that out then.
When do we eat? Let's go, Noblars.
And then we'll take that one out. And then all will be well.
The more that walks,
Got it? Yeah, we got it.
I bring my
Yeah, it's going to neutralize that. And then we should be ready to use their own defenses against them.
Gobblers.
They can all just start marching back up here into our knob guns.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sleep's so good. It's funny, like sleep's like the gym. It's like when you're doing it, you remember how fucking good it is, and you just think, why don't I do this all the time? But when you're not doing it, it's like, nah. Sleep's like being dead. I don't want to do that.
Take it all. Rampage.
Maybe I should turn the speed up a bit. it just occurred to me. Fuck, this is taking forever. It's like there is a way to fix that. I'm glad that I was shooting at those guys and not at my others. Where's the enemy? Should we just go around and take all the points? It looks like they don't want it. Looks like they don't want it. Where's the enemy? I don't even know where they are. Are they still camped like down here somewhere? Maybe they can't see me. Oh yeah, I think maybe they don't know where I am because they lost line of sight on me. And now, even though I'm in their base, I'm actually invisible. All my army's invisible because they haven't got line of sight on anyone. Kind of makes sense. We're going to 5-cap them in the middle in a second, and we're just going to have had a bloodless... stealth cap their whole base. Oh well, there you go. Don't bother fighting them at all. Just run around in circles and they forget that you exist. Love it. Playing Wood Elves? Oh, nice. I was thinking about playing Wood Elves, but then the patch came out, and the patch has kind of got me excited about Warhammer 3 again now. I'm interested to see how this campaign goes and how much I enjoy it. Because yeah, I'm kind of like getting more excited about Warhammer 3 again now. I was sort of a bit over Warhammer 3 for a while there. But now I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should get back into it a bit. Although, I don't know, Ogres are my favourite race though, so once I've played out Ogres again, I might be. Nice. 1800 gold, that'll keep us going for a bit. Beastmen legs. Yum. Because I'm hungry. 36 hours of sleep and wake up literally dead. What is that? Literally dead? What does that mean? Hey Lilo. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Very generous. Lilo doesn't even make a comment. He just drops some super chat and just chills in the shades. I love my vampire lady.
Take it all. Where's me master? Devour everything. Leave nothing unconsumed.
Leave nothing unconsumed. That's pretty cool.
Find a meal. Off we go. Thundering forth. Hunting for me.
Early stream today? Yeah, JC. Yeah, I usually do early streams on weekends. So I do on on weekdays I stream 4 AM my time, and then I finish at 9 and go to work. And on weekends I start at midnight. Usually I stream for like a little bit longer, like 6 to 8 hours, and then I have a bit of sleep and get up and sort of have my weekend after that. Eat him up, boys.
I'll smell ya! Carve the beach! Swarm together! Voice of the law! I'll smell ya! Done! Getting dead! Oh, yes! Slice the meat! Meat harvester!
I don't know if we're going to catch anybody, but... Me, I just do customer service sort of stuff. I help help people uploading files,
My chum!
set up accounts and stuff.
Master of the meat pot! Voice!
See if we can pisto this dude. Oh no, we're gonna miss. I know we're gonna hit. I didn't do any damage anyway. Yeah, we'll kill him, get a little bit extra money. Nice. Yeah, if anyone hasn't already so let me just find this. Yeah, Total War Hamster was in chat explaining to us yesterday about how the new regen works in Total War Warhammer 3. And that's what I based that video on. I did do a bit of my own checking as well, but it was basically all based on his video. So yeah, I just wanted to chuck another shout out to Total War Hamster. He's started his own YouTube channel, but he hasn't really started creating any content for it yet. But even if he doesn't make any new content, I feel like just on the strength of the testing and stuff that he did for us on that first video, I feel like he deserves a bit of props for that. So if anyone wants to just go over, and you don't have to watch the whole video, I guess but if you don't just quickly jump over to Total or Hamster's channel and just chuck him a like and a subscribe on his video, because, well, if you liked my video, basically it wouldn't have existed without his video. So yeah, if you liked my video, then I'd appreciate it if you went and chucked a like and a subscribe to his channel, and that way he's got a bunch of new videos planned that he's going to do that are going to be a lot higher quality, he said. So if you're interested in seeing them when they come out, chuck a subscribe, and then they'll hopefully show up in your feed. Anyway. Yeah, he's like just got a brand new channel. He's got like no subscribers. So every one of you, I'm sure he'll appreciate every single one of you. If anyone wants to chuck him a subscribe, it'd be really nice. Oh yeah, I think he had 8 before, and he's already got 2 more now. So doing it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, we need money. All right, it was pretty good, but still a bit hungry. I feel like we shouldn't have low reliability because we killed them and now they don't exist anymore. So there's no witnesses, right? We ate all the witnesses, so our reliability should be fine.
I can serve you better, great Moor.
Like and sub, good on your link. Yeah, no, Total Hamster seems like a really nice guy, and yeah, he's good. I think he's deserving. I think he's worthy to join our tribe. Yeah, I think he did a good job of explaining in his video. He did a good job of explaining, and once he gets a bit more practice, I'm sure he'll be making some really good videos.
It's gonna kick off soon.
Okay, so we got rebels about to spawn. We got rebels about to spawn on Altdorf, so Right.
Tyrant of the tribe. Led by the Moor. Bring me ingredients.
Yeah, so they're all raiding, so that's giving us heaps of growth. I really want to get this. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put that up as well. We need more. We need to kill something else. So the rating is kind of a double thing. So the rating gives us growth in Isleheart. Plus, as these guys level up, I level them up in the growth skill in here. So that gives extra growth to Altdorf. And then at the same time, it makes rebellions, which we can kill to get more food. And, you know, it all kind of feeds itself. I did a video about Ogre camp growth if anyone's interested in all of my crazy theories about that stuff. Let's check it's too hot.
You should cook it alive. Oh, good mouth.
Yeah, the new house is cool. We're liking the new house. It's not a mansion or anything, just a little 2-bedroom townhouse, pretty cheap. Mrs. Mercy's happy, which is the main thing. Alright, we got another war. Good, good. We need the enemies to come to us so that we can eat them. Oh, these guys are at war with us too. Shit, it's because of the very low reliability. Everyone's going ham on us now. That's okay.
The chop house awaits all who fail me. The slaughterer goes.
Oh no, we can't.
The great
Okay.
comets.
Unworkable.
It cools. The more decrees it. Into my meat cauldron.
Usually rush blue line research skill and then just replace lords and repeat. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Maybe I'll do that too. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But yeah, I think we might need to.
Chosen. It aids the meat ritual.
Yeah.
No.
There's no way we can make it anyway. Alright. I don't care if they. I don't actually really care if we lose Altdorf, so I'll let them. I'll let them grow again. Get a bit more food.
Butcher in chief. The cookmaster has new mind. Waste no part of a corpse. Must butcher.
Oh, we could pop this guy's offer to the Great Moor.
The great Moor begins.
Huh. That's interesting.
Bone.
Check that out. What the fuck happened there? So he couldn't cross over here because he was inside because this guy's zone of control was right up against the edge of the water. But then somehow when I did the moor, it like, you know, bugged it out. Have any saved heroes? Yeah, I do have saved heroes. Oh no, I must have deleted them. Okay, yeah, no, I must have deleted them. I've got like a full stack's worth of disciplined hunters. Yeah, I've got boom hunters, but I think I must have deleted them because I think I decided that like saved characters is kind of bullshit, and I'd rather just actually, yeah, it's like one of those things that it's like using saved characters actually removes the fun of getting good characters, you know. So it's sort of counter. I'm a bit worried about all this. I wonder if we should try and do some damage to these guys.
Large and in charge.
They don't show up in the list unless you have the recruitable building. Oh, okay, cool, cool.
My meat makes the tribe strong.
Right, we might...
Carve and grind. This will assist my recipes. Master Butcher, it aids the meat ritual. Ogres,
Might bring all the boys over. Was this guy not in raiding stance? Fuck. What a waste.
Master of Awful, guided by me. Consume. March on for the moor. March or into the pot. I'll make a boat.
Although, have there been any interesting bounties of yet? Yeah, we got a bounty. Oh, how do we see? Yeah, we got this one, Thunder Mace. We have to kill Blout Feastmaster. Oh shit, he's right there. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool. We've got him coming in as well. It's going to give us plus 40 relations with these guys. So if we had done it a little bit quicker, we could have maybe got it.
In charge. Noblars! Serve the ogres!
So yeah, because of the way that it works now, you want to have all your, if you're having ranged close to your melee, you want it to be actually touching, and then you can shoot directly through your melee. It doesn't actually really do anything for the Noblars because the Noblars have a really high firing arc. They plink them right over the top, but it still helps a little bit with it stopping them from getting obstructed. And more importantly, it makes the front line guys immune to missiles. Like, the missiles can't hurt them if they're fired by a unit that's touching them. So that's pretty good because there's a fair bit of friendly fire normally from the super inaccurate Noblar fire. So
The more calls. Me slaughter. The more.
yeah, you can get Boommaker. You get like 10 guys with Boommaker into an army, and then your cannons and stuff do like 10 times as much damage. Well, not 10 times, like 5 times as much damage or something. No. I don't know, like 4 times as much damage. Whatever. A lot of damage anyway.
Killing time. Yeah. Meal time. This way.
It's happening! Serve the ogres! Looking for him! Yeah, you're dead!
I bring my pot. All of the more. Find a meal.
Crush him!
The Godmare. Righties! Behold gastromancy! Follow the Morse code!
When do we eat?
Following its voice! Forever insatiable!
Tribe needs it! Take it all! Ah! Ah! Where's me master? Spare him!
The hunger gnaws! The meat hook is ready!
Ah! No laws attack! Overwhelm them! Find them and kill them! Yeah!
Cool.
Alright.
Slaughter the more!
Carve them! Carve them! Noblars!
Servant of the more!
This is the Zeech ROR. I haven't used it. Haven't really tried any of the RORs. Hey Lilo, you super chatted me again. You already super chatted earlier today. Oh, thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. Very generous.
Noblars! For the Ogres! Meal time! Getting it done!
Alright, we'll let him roll. We don't want to wipe this, we don't want to wipe this out. Did we kill the Lord? No, we haven't killed the Lord yet. Let's, kill the Lord. Hopefully we'll leave the rest. Hopefully something else survived. I might have accidentally killed too many of them, I think. I kind of wanted them to stay alive so we could fight them again next turn. Might have screwed up. Does it work with splash attacks? Like, could you have 10 units of Iron Drake flamethrowers but behind 4 Iron Breakers? Yeah, I think you can, Nixlar. I saw Anticity said that it worked quite well with flamers, so yeah, I think maybe it does work. Apparently, it's quite good with shotgun units. I don't think it really makes that much difference with most units. It's like it's not like super overpowered really. I think with the Iron Hail Gunners, like the ones that Anticity did in his video, it's maybe a bit overpowered with them just because they've got shotguns. With archers, I don't think it really does anything. With direct fire like gunpowder units, I think it's pretty powerful because they can get right up close and shoot straight into the side of things. You can't really like theoretically you could stack like 5 units on top of each other and they'd all shoot like normally, but if you put too many units on top of each other, they start like knocking each other around, and when they're getting knocked around, they don't shoot. So it's sort of yeah, so it's not as good as you would think. So yeah, I don't know. It's not that it's that overpowered, really. It's just that it's the thing that I think that I don't like about it is that I feel like it's maybe makes it too easy. You know, like it's meant to make it, because before, like you'd have these problems where if a unit slightly touched another unit, it just wouldn't be able to shoot at all. Whereas it should be just slightly obstructed, I think, you know, not totally obstructed. But they've kind of gone the other way now, where you just can't get obstructed by your own units if they're touching your unit, you know, which is, yeah, like I said, I don't think it's too overpowered in most situations. There's a couple of like niche situations where it's could be really overpowered, but I think most of the time it's not so overpowered. But it's not so much that, it's more that before the game would punish you a lot for not managing your formation really well. whereas now it's like it doesn't punish you at all. You can just be super lazy and let all your shit get all blobby all the time, and it doesn't make any difference, you know. So yeah, that's kind of what I don't know. I think we need to play with it more and get more of an idea of how it really actually works, but that's sort of my initial impression. Bear in mind that I'm playing with ogres and nobbler trappers are probably the units that get the least advantage out of it, out of anyone. So yeah, I probably have to play a bit more and try it out with other units before I really know for sure how good or bad it really is.
Scrag, soldier, servant. It cools. An abundance of fresh meat. Move, move.
Set a sweet little ambush trap. Should I get Warhammer 3 as is right now, or just wait, see how IE is going to turn out? Hey, Anon Graham, you should definitely buy it. You don't necessarily have to buy it not right now, but you won't regret it if you buy it now. If you like Total War, then you know Immortal Empires is coming, and Immortal Empires is going to be the greatest thing that's ever happened in the history of gaming. I'd say, probably. I mean, yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance that it will be super, super awesome. Yeah, maybe it won't be super awesome when it first comes out. Maybe it'll just be like moderately awesome, but it's just going to keep getting better and better. So it's like an investment, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely not going to be a wasted, like, okay, so this is how I see it's going to work out for you, and is probably exactly how it's worked out for me, I would assume, which is that you're gonna buy Warhammer 3, you're gonna play all the factions, you're gonna like some of them a lot, other ones you won't like as much, but you'll enjoy them because they're so new and different, and you'll get a lot of value out of it for 3 or 4 weeks. So it depends how much you play and shit like that. And then you're going to be like, no, but the map's not as good as Immortal Empires, and my favorite factions aren't in the game, and blah blah, and I kind of feel like I've done everything, and you're just going to kind of run out of stuff to do after maybe about a month. And then Immortal Empires is going to come out, and it's going to be glorious. So yeah, so I think like maybe 2 months ago, maybe I could agree partially with the people who are saying don't buy it yet or whatever. But now I think it's so close to Immortal Empires, you may as well just buy it now, because that'll give you a chance to actually play Warhammer 3 and get some value out of it as a separate game before Immortal Empires.
Tyrant of the tribe.
But it's like, yeah, you won't be wasting your money, because it'll just keep getting better and better, you know?
Magic of me. The Cookmaster.
Do you think they nerf every economy building? Will they wait and watch how absurd the yeah, no idea, Toggle, sorry man. Although I did see another comment today saying that basically they are rebalancing every race, and that they expect every race to be balanced for Immortal Empires. So that was actually really surprising to me. I assumed they were just going to dump them all in and just fix them up later. But no, they've said that no, they've actually done a pass on every single race, every single faction in the game. And well, they didn't say those word for word, but they basically said every faction is going to be rebalanced so that it fits in with, it's like the right power. I think they're talking about power levels. They were saying so every faction is going to be balanced so that they feel about equivalent in power to all the other all the other races in Immortal Empires. So yeah, so that's really excuse me. So that's really interesting, I thought.
What's this? I refuse.
Rebalanced equals nerfed? Or wouldn't it be buffed, Darren? I would have thought it'd be buffed, because aren't the Warhammer 3 factions stronger than most of the Warhammer 2? You're the only person I've seen abuse 4 lords like a Britannia faction. It's so strong at 4%. Yeah, Toggle, yeah, I'm all about the 4 lords. I do it even in Warhammer 2. I do it with the 15% supply line sometimes. Because I love getting magic items, and lords are so powerful. Because when you level up the lords, if if you've got a lot of troops, the 15% is pretty bad. But right at the start of the game, if you're rocking around with just 4 lords and nothing else, like it's actually pretty strong. Depending on what it is. If you play like Draco with 4 Tremo lords or something like that, it's actually pretty good. And they get more and more powerful really fast, Alright, so we're going to do an ambush trap there. I sort of want to put some growth up for these guys, but...
Even meat won't calm us.
How much is level 2 of that? 2,000, yeah, we can't really afford that.
The boss.
How much is that? 1,000? That's not too bad. Alright. Oh, so they're just gonna... Oh, they're gonna take that. They won't come after me. It's annoying. I can't go too far away because the other ogres are gonna come around behind me. Ah, man, I was hoping he was gonna come down. Oh, here we go. And they're all having a crack. They all want to come and have a piece of me.
Not possible.
So where's this guy's other army? Because this guy had 2 armies here, right? So one of them's gone into ambush stance, I guess.
Find me flesh. Must butcher. Carve and grind. Bring me ingredients. The great war begins. I obey them all. The slaughter goes. Slaughter master. You.
His army's in the trees. Yeah. Did you see him move, Darian? Or are you just guessing? Sneaky. Sneaky humans. "15 troops and 4 lords is 2 times stronger than 19 troops and 1 lord." Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, once you got like 2 or 3 army, well, yeah, once you got like 2 armies, it starts getting pretty. Yeah, like once you got more than 1 army. Yeah, I'd say that's probably about right. Yeah, Toggle. Like if you've got 15 basic kind of cheap troops or less, then having 4 lords as well is probably manageable for a lot of factions. But yeah, once you get up to like more than a full stack, you got 25, 30 units, 40 units, then having the 3 extra lords, is a bit hectic. I love how you can see like what's coming on. So good. I saw Italian Spartacus was playing Bannerlord the other day. It was making me want to play it. But I think I should wait until I get my new computer. Which might be a few months away. Because I was going to just buy it because I had money. I had a few thousand saved up. But yeah, then we bought the house and I just chucked it into the house and stuff. So, yeah. Oh, I haven't actually chucked it all in. We've got like this thing called an offset account. I know those of you who already have houses probably know about this shit, but those of you who don't probably don't. But yeah, basically you can have an offset account with your house, right? And basically what happens is because you know, like when you get a home loan, you want to pay off your home loan because you're getting compound interest on the home loan. So the more, like the faster that you pay it off, the less total money that you'll have to pay off, because you won't have to pay as much interest, right? Because you pay it off quick and then you have less interest to pay, right? So what an offset account is basically you can have a bank account that's tied to your home loan, and basically if you put money into that bank account, it counts as being paid off of your mortgage. Into, like, your interest is only calculated on the part of the mortgage, like minus the offset account. So just say you owe 400 grand and you got to pay interest on 400 grand, and then somehow you got 100 grand of cash. Instead of, you could pay the 100 grand off the 400 grand, and then you'd only owe 300 grand, right? And you'd only be paying interest on the 300 grand. Or you can just put that 100 grand into the offset account, and then that will count as if you've paid off 100 grand off your loan. So you'll only pay interest on 300 grand. But if you ever need that money back, you can just take it back out again. So it's like, yeah, so it's kind of cool. Well, anyway, so I've got to put all my money in there so that we don't have to pay as much interest. But anyway, so my new plan is that I'm just gonna do YouTube as if it's like a little business hobby type thing, and basically just spend all the YouTube. If I ever make any money off YouTube, I'll just use that to like buy computer stuff. But thanks for explaining. It's really awesome, actually. Yeah, it's like, yeah, if I feel like if anyone, well, I don't know if it's different in other countries, but in Australia anyway, like if you're close to being able to get a home loan, I feel like you should totally get one. Like it's like a total scam. If you don't have a home loan, then you're basically fucked. Like you're just paying rent and throwing your money down the toilet, basically. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like let me just say I'm not giving financial advice, and I'm not qualified to give financial advice. This is just like my own personal opinion. But yeah, I feel like people are like, when people say that, you know, paying rent is just like, you know, throwing your money away or something. Yeah, now that I kind of know a bit more about how it works, I feel like that's true. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, some people do say that it's more worthwhile to invest in shares and shit, so I don't know. I guess my advice is find somebody who knows about finance and get them to give you some advice, and not me. Now I'm worried now that like somebody out there is gonna like go and act on something I said and then just destroy their lives or something. Hopefully none of you guys are stupid enough to listen to me for financial advice. I'm only good at Total War. I'm not good at anything else. Don't listen to me about anything except for Total War. And it probably even the shit that I say about Total War, you should probably take that with a grain of salt as well. It was more the offset account you were talking about. Yeah, the offset account's cool, isn't it? It's really cool. I didn't know about that. My wife's super into it. Now she's all like, yeah, we have to buy everything using our credit card, and then we pay the credit card off once a month with the offset account, and that means that we have a month like extra with the money that like, so okay, so basically, so just say you've got like, just say, you know, me and my wife together, just say we make like, I don't know, just say we make like $5,000 in a month or something. That's not how much we make, but you know, just to make it easy. So just say we make $5,000 in a month, and then we could just pay the $5,000 off the home loan, right? But then we wouldn't have any money to live on, right? Or we could just put the $5,000 into the offset account, and that would mean that we'd have $5,000 less that we'd have to pay interest on, right? But again, then we wouldn't have any money to live on. But what we could do is buy everything with a credit card. Then in a month, like, yeah, buy everything with a credit card. Then the credit card's got 90 days interest free on it, right? So basically, you buy everything with your credit card, don't pay it off for 90 days. So that means like, so just say you got $5,000. Instead of buying food with the $5,000, you buy your food with the credit card, and you put the $5,000 into your offset account. So then you don't have to pay interest on it off your home loan, and you don't have to pay interest on the credit card because you got 90 days interest free on your credit card. And then when the 90 days is up, then you take $5,000 out of the offset account, pay off the credit card completely so that it's paid down to zero, and then you you know, you've still taken the $5,000 back off the home loan, but they had that month where you had the $5,000 in there, so you were paying $5,000 less, you're paying interest on 5,000 less for that month because you had it in the offset account. So yeah, it's like there's just all these scams that you can do. It's all scams, I'm telling you guys. But you gotta get a house, you gotta get a home loan, and then you can do all the scams.
Anything for the boss. For the masters.
I haven't, yeah, I don't know how the negative gearing works, but I think there's even more bullshit that you can do. Yeah, I'm cheesing real life. Yeah, that's right. I don't know how it works exactly, but I think when you can get multiple houses, right? And then you can you get people to move into your other houses and pay rent, and then the rent is is a home loan a mortgage? Yeah, home loan's a mortgage, same thing. Yeah. Although I think you can mortgage if you own a house, you can mortgage it as well. I think that's a different thing. Oh wait, no, maybe a mortgage is different. I don't know. As I said, I'm not a financial advisor, Jordan, so I'm not too sure. But yeah, the other thing you can do is negative gearing. I'm not sure if I understand it correctly, but I think basically what happens is you get some people to move into your house and they pay rent to you, right? So just say they're paying me $500 a month, then that's like $500 worth of money that I'm getting, right? That's income. So normally when you get income, you'd have to pay income tax on it, right? But then because you're paying off the mortgage, and the mortgage is like a loss, you know, you can like negative gear it so that it basically it's like, oh, I got the $500, but I had to pay $500 on the loan, so it's all good. Or is that it? Or no, maybe it's something else. Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, my main point is that there's heaps of scams that you can do once you've got a home loan. Oh, the other thing with home loans is that a home loan is generally the lowest interest rate that you can get. This is what I was reading. So like, you know, you can get a personal loan from the bank, might be like a certain interest rate. Credit cards are like the worst interest rate you can get. They're like 18% or whatever, something like 10% or 15%. It's really high, ridiculously high, you know. Home loan interest rate in Australia right now is about like 3.5%. So basically the deal as well is that you should pay off all your other loans but not your home loan. Like never pay off your home loan because your home loan's got the lowest interest rate. So if you had the offset account or whatever, just say you bought a car or something, or you had some other debt or whatever, then you would take the money out of your offset account and pay off the other debt, because the other debt's like 10% interest or something. And then you keep your home loan debt because your home loan debt's only like 3% interest. So it's like, there's just so many scams. So yeah, get a house. It's a license to scam. It's the houses are the big exploit. Rent is in most cases more. Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you're renting, you actually generally have to pay more than you'd have to pay if you were paying off the house. House prices may drop and you may lose money, but you'll get some back in the worst case scenario. Hey, Hephaestus, welcome from hey to South Carolina. You got lucky and you got a house right before COVID, so I got 2.7%. Yeah, we were a bit slow. We missed out on it. Well, so yeah, we probably didn't do it in an optimal way. We probably did it too late. We got too high of an interest rate, and also the housing prices are probably going to go down. So we're going to initially probably lose money on our house. Excuse me. But it doesn't really matter because we're not planning on selling the house for like 10 or 15 years, you know? So, and by that time it will have like doubled in price anyway, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was talking to my brother-in-law about it. He knows a bit more about this stuff to me. And he was sort of saying, like, it kind of doesn't make any difference because just say next year, then just say my house, because the interest rates go up and my house price goes down, just say it goes down by $50,000. So I've like lost $50,000, but I haven't really lost $50,000. You know, I've only lost the $50,000 if I sell the house. You know, if I keep the house, then I haven't lost anything. You know, but anyway, the thing is, like, yeah, even if I waited, just say I bought the house next year for $50,000 less. But the thing is, because the interest rates are going to be so much higher, the bank won't lend you as much money because you don't have as much repay power because now the interest rates are so high, you know? So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, there's pros and cons to everything, really. I feel like if you're planning on just buying a house and just paying it off for like 20 years, it doesn't really matter. Like, just buy it whenever you're ready to buy it, really. And it's like, I mean, I'm sure there's like a little bit of strategy to it. You know, you could get a little bit of an advantage if you buy it at the right time or whatever, but it's not like, I don't know. The scam, just get a house and just start scamming. That's my plan. Definitely worth buying. Yeah, that's the, if you move out of the city, then you can get a good if you move out of the city, you can get a much bigger place. Yeah, we've got a place pretty close in towards the city, but it's yeah, it's pretty cheap.
An abundance of rest.
I hope this guy doesn't run. I want to fight. Fuck you.
Bask in the moon's delight.
Oh, I should have brought in the other guy. I could have got extra XP and extra magic items. If you have money, you can save money. You think about people who live week by week. They cannot afford to buy laundry stuff. If it's a sale, you have to buy it full price. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like, it's like if you're too poor, like if you don't have enough money, or you're disorganized, or you're addicted to cigarettes and drugs and stuff, then you know you can't get ahead. You know, and you're always buying expensive stuff, paying rent, which is more expensive, and you know, blah blah. But if somehow you can get that money, like if you inherit some money, or you know, you save it up in a piggy bank or something, and you can somehow get that money to get the get your deposit, then all of a sudden, you know, you can start actually saving. But yeah, I never understood like why getting a house was so good. But then now that we got one, I'm like, oh yeah, it's fucking heaps good. Although, you know, wait until like 3 months and the interest rates go up to like 1,000,000%, and then I'm like living in the gutter, and then maybe I'll change my mind. But so far, it seems like it's a good deal anyway. But yeah, we are trying to like gird our loins, because I think the housing prices are going to go down, so we will like probably lose a bit of value on the house. But yeah.
Guts out, boys.
At least it's like done now and don't have to worry about it anymore, you know. I'm not really trying to. I'm not really out here trying to like make heaps of money and be fucking, you know. I'm not really here trying to be like a real estate mogul or some shit. I basically just want, like, basically my rule for everything is I want it to be as use as little of my attention as possible, so that I can focus on just playing Warhammer and doing YouTube, you know. Maybe hanging out with my wife.
I'm all that walks.
It's funny, like, my wife and I we're sort of like opposites. Like, we're sort of the same in a lot of ways. We're like really similar, but then we're also like total opposites in the ways as well, you know. And one of the ways that we're totally opposites about is that she'll like stress about everything, like everything that comes into her life. She'll take that as an opportunity to like stress about it, be like, oh my god, this thing's happened, we have to like do something about it. It's like very, you know, serious and stuff. Everything's super serious. Everything needs to be dealt with urgently. Everything's like stress, you know what I mean? Whereas I'm the opposite. Like I don't want anything to be a stress. Even if something is really serious, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to stress about it. Like, you know, I don't have any mental space to waste on shit that I don't care about. Reading an article, they said that 90% of wealth is inherited. Wow, that's crazy.
Looking for me.
Some countries have like death tax and stuff, but I don't think that we have that in Australia.
Forever insatiable. The more commands.
Serve the Ogres! Where's the meat? Consider it done!
Alright, we'll execute this guy. Chuck a bit of a heal out somewhere. Trying to kill him, but it's hard work. Yeah, I don't know. I think like, yeah, I don't know. I think like for most people, like financial stuff is all kind of complicated and stuff, and you know, I don't want to like, I could imagine getting into it, like getting into the stock market and like just do it, like, you know, I'd approach it the same way that I approached Total War, you know, I'd science that shit, you know, and I'd be obsessed with it. I'd read about it all the time. I'd get new friends that were into it. You know, I'd talk to them about it. I'd, you know, I'd like, my Total War battlefield would be the stock market and shit. And like, I don't know. I mean, I don't think, I'm not like confident that I'd be good at it, but like, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean? as the legendary legendary Nate Diaz said, I'm not surprised. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if like I could own that shit, you know, and probably make fuckloads of money. But like, I don't like, that doesn't interest me, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about that shit.
Slaughtermaster, Ogres.
But I mean, I suppose it helps living in a soft country. Australia's a pretty soft country, you know. It's easy to live here. We're not like, there's no, you know, it's a pretty soft place to live. If I lived in a rougher place where survival was a bit more of an issue, maybe I'd be a bit more worried. We gotta afford these DLC sometimes. Money can move mountains, but everything has its limits. Yeah, money's, yeah, like that's the thing. I think that's when you're young, you have like these romantic notions that like, oh, I don't care about money. I just want to be a fucking poet or some shit, or like a musician or professional skateboarder or something, whatever, you know. And like, you don't want to be, you feel like you don't want to be enslaved. You don't want to be like a wage slave that's enslaved to this idea of corporate bullshit and all that sort of stuff, you know. But like, oh wow, you can summon gorges? Fuck, I didn't know he had that. Is that new? Could Scrag always summon gorges? How did I not notice this before? That's cool. I like summoning gorges. He's had that since 1.0. Shut up, Toggle. I knew that. I haven't played Warhammer 3 for a while. So yeah, I think I'm a bit out of the loop. Yeah, thanks for that, guys. I think it's important to enjoy the little things in life, but everyone has their strat on happiness. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't know. It's sort of like, the thing is like, I've been a gamer, you know, all my life, and like, all my friends are probably mostly gamers, or they're into like boxing and stuff, which is sort of a game. And like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like a whole thing, really, but I don't know, like, when I played Diablo 3, right, I got into the real money auction house for a while, and I was like buying low, selling high, figuring out the market trends, and like, I don't know, I made like a few $100 in the first couple of weeks of playing Diablo 3, when they had the real money auction house. And then it just totally killed my enjoyment of the game. Like, I just quit the game, like, pretty much straight after that. Like, I just, yeah. And, like, I kind of feel like it'd be the same thing if I wanted to do... Oh, no, I guess it would be different with the auction house, with the real life auction house, because it's like... I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's different.
Relentless hunger. The screaming hunger. The meat ritual.
Munch 'em! Oh yes!
Ogres attack! Butcher! Master of the meat pot! Voice of the moor! Forever insatiable! Behold gastromancy! Hungry! Crunch their skull!
Yeah, we've got some archers here that are refiring. That's good.
Serve the ogres!
Scrag! The slower!
And Scrag got smashed. Chuck a heal on him.
These ogre mates! Take it all! For the trial! For the master! I'll smell ya!
Take it all! Guts out, boys!
Where's me master? Let's go, Noblars!
Voice of the moor!
Don't turn pleasure into work. Yeah, for sure. Maybe we should talk about something less serious. We do not want to keep using our micro thoughts. What are your views on ogre culture? Yeah. Yeah, it's like,
Smell ya!
yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Like, I started playing the auction house and stopped playing the game because I realized that I could win the game faster by never playing the game and just playing the auction house. And that's when I quit the game.
Hungry in my gut. When supper, eat.
Norska can do infinite wins too, right? They've got Death Magic and Azrael Mazekeeper, Lord of Change with barriers. Can Norska get the Chromatic Orb? I don't know. The Chromatic Orb... I think all of the Chaos factions can get Chromatic Orb. I'm not sure if Norska and Warriors of Chaos can get it though, because they're not in the game yet, so we can't really know what their loot type is. The Chromatic Tome. Maybe is the Chromatic Tome from Warhammer 1? Does the Warriors of Chaos have the Chromatic Tome in Warhammer 2? Warhammer 1 and 2? Yeah, I did a short video about the new 1.3 infinite wins in 1.3. You can still do infinite wins, but it's just with some factions, but it's just like it's not as, you can't get it to regen as fast as you could before.
When do we eat?
Because before you could with, well, the ogres infinite wins is not really affected. Hey Anon, if you just check out my channel, there's like a 2-minute video about it. I guess I should chuck a link up. Increasing. We can be asked looking shit up. There you go. I love ogres, totally underrated. I'm more of a Nurgle guy. Nurgle can do a lot of infinite wins as well. You just need like, well, it's not really infinite because you need, if you put, like, if you get a Chromatic Tome and you put it on Kugath, say, then you got like a regen item that gives him like 4 hit points per second or something like that. Then he could just keep using Chromatic Orb to get wins back infinitely, but he would take damage every now and again. So, you know, eventually you'd run out of hit points, but like you'd be able to go for a long time.
When do we eat?
Chopper of entrails, me for the more.
This guy's already retreated once, so he's going to die anyway. So we may as well kill him and get the extra few hundred gold. See you, Nigel. You go get some exercise, bro. I need to start doing some exercise. Oh yeah, if anyone watches my video about the infinite wins, if you could also check out the link in the comment down below, or actually I've got it pinned in the comment on the stream here, and check out Total Warhamster's video. He hasn't even really started his channel yet. He's planning on starting his channel in a few weeks, but he just chucked that video up because he was trying to explain it to me in chat and he didn't think I got it. I actually did get it from what he said in chat, but it was actually good that he made the video as well. Technically, you can get infinite wins for any faction in Immortal Empires if you ally with Tzeentch and borrow their army with a mortal Tzeentch hero and get him wounded. No, because you can't equip the tome. You can get like nearly infinite wins, maybe. Just no, you can't because you won't have the army ability. So yeah, you only get 2.5 wins back per cast. So unless you've got a spell that costs less than 2.5 wins. Yeah, which they don't. Yeah, they don't have a spell that costs less than 2.1 wins. But you can... Yeah. You need the chromatic orb to be able to get infinite wins. Chromatic orb... No, chromatic tome, sorry, I think. And yeah, I think you need pretty much the chromatic tome and you need like enough ward save to make it so that you don't take any damage, basically. And maybe a regen, maybe a health regen item as well. Or actually do... Oh, actually no, because you could use your barrier. Yeah, you could use your barrier. If you had enough barrier and you had enough ward save. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh no, but you can't get chromatic tome though, unless you're chaos. I'm pretty sure, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's only chaos that gets the chromatic tome, right?
The slaughter goes. The more guides us. Slaughter master, led by the more's chosen. More flesh will be carved.
Infinite window. No, I didn't realize about it when I did it. I just thought it sounded cool. Infinite wins ogres, but now I should put that in the description, shouldn't I? How do I get into it? Fuck off. Like YouTube's like constantly trying to tell me to put ads in the thing. All right, I changed it. It's pretty puerile, but it's worth it. Sometimes the stars just align. Yeah, exactly.
It hungers. It will harvest many goblins.
5,000.
Tyrant of the tribe.
All right.
So many new ingredients.
Yeah, you need a chromatic tome and yeah. Although, or you need a spell that costs less than 2.5 wins. And yeah, I don't know if can Cathay get any spells that they can get down to less than 2.5 wins? If they got it, yeah, basically if you've got the Jade Amulet, or you've got Life Leech from Death Magic passive, and you've got a spell that costs less than 2.5 wins, you could slowly get wins back from casting that. Excuse me. Or if you're an ogre caster, you can just use fill the pot, whatever it's called, fill your belly or whatever it is. Extra ingredients. Yeah, you just use extra ingredients. That you just use it, and it gives you infinite wins of magic. But you need like enough ward save or physical resist or melee defense or whatever to keep yourself alive in melee to recharge it. That's the only thing. There's probably other ways as well. That's the only thing I can think of so far. It's fun watching you play. Thank you for this. Oh, that's a nice thing to say, Faceless. Thanks, man. All right, we're gonna get ambushed. We're gonna have this sneaky Whistlellander over the side here. I wonder when he's gonna pop out. You can get the tome with any faction as long as you have a Zeech hero selected and do the item recycling. What the fuck? Melee will eventually grind you down. Well, theoretically, that's not necessarily true though, Hamza. Like, if you can get like, if you have like a if you make a one-man doom stack with like, you know, a bunch of ward save items and stuff like that, and yeah, you could just keep healing yourself and shit. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, I feel like Scrag doesn't have any base physical resistance, I don't think. But he does get regeneration. I'm pretty sure he can get regeneration somewhere. Doesn't he? Or am I imagining it? Oh no, he heals himself every time he casts spells because of his passive. But yeah, like, you can get physical resistance 5%. 5% physical resistance. And that's about it, I think. Yeah, I guess he's not really going to be a one-man doom stack, is he? But you could get, yeah, you get like 20% from the Sword of Slanesh, 14% from preservation, so it's like 34. And then, what's the other thing? Oh, armor, I'll give you another 15, so it'd be like 50-ish, 49. Is there anything else that can... Yeah, you get like 49 physical and physical resistant ward save. So yeah, I don't know. Also, I feel like if you get a blob of ogre heroes together, they're a bit more tanky than you would expect them to be. They're not tanky, but they're not as squishy as you would expect them to be.
Consume, Slaughtermaster.
Military Presence 3. I wonder if that boss is in there, the one that we want. Oh, he is. He's in there. Fuck. See, I don't know where this Wissenland army is, though. If they go after our camp, that could be pretty brutal.
Prophet of the great law.
Fuck it.
Butcher.
Let's do this.
Chief.
Is that him? That little thing means that it's... Yeah, that's the quest, yeah. Isn't the infinite winds of magic fixed now? Hey Igor, yeah, I did a video about it today actually. You can check it out if you want. It is fixed, but you can still get infinite winds.
Me. Only me.
Oh yeah, what? Wait up, Hamza. What were you saying before, Hamza? You said you can get the tome with any faction as long as you have a Zeech hero selected to do the item recycling. So are you saying that if I like go into the character tab like, just say I had a Zeech hero in my army. You're saying, just say this beast's hero. Just say this beast hero was a Zeech hero. You're saying if I went and like fused 2 items like this, I'd have a chance of getting Zeech hero items when I fuse. Is that what you're saying? If that's true, then that is crazy, crazy shit.
Win. March on for the more. Seeking ingredients.
If my camp gets killed because I'm fucking around up here, I'm gonna get really pissed off. And I'm gonna have no one to blame but myself, which is the worst part.
Moss or into the pot. Crack bone.
It's everyone, right? Yeah. Yes, item generators come from the faction of the character that you have selected. Holy shit. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. I feel like that's science badge worthy, Hamza. I don't know if you're into science badges, but you can throw it in the bin if you want, but I'm gonna award you one anyway. Science badge awarded to Hamza. Yake. Is Dash Dash in the chat? Dash Dash should love that shit as well. Dash Dash loves stealing heroes from other factions and stuff. Science badge awarded to Hamza Sheikh for telling us we can use other factions specific items. All right. I don't know if you're on my Discord, Hamza, but if you are, just shout out to me and I will give you a shiny blue name to recognize your status as a Total War scientist of the channel. It's like 2 science badges I've given away today. I haven't given away hardly any science badges recently. There you go. That's the highest honor that I can bestow upon you, Hamza. So yeah, so this is what I was talking about before when I was talking about the science badges. So you have to tell me something I don't know about the game, and it has to be something that I think is awesome. So that was something that I thought was awesome. Whereas Mr. J is telling me, have you noticed the movement exploit that's still in the campaign? If you set an army to ambush stance and fight a battle with another, the ambush army gets a ton of free movement. No, I did not know about that, Mr. J. I think somebody else was trying to tell me about it the other day, but instead of listening to them, I just went on a big tirade about how I don't like movement exploits. So yes, this is what I mean by the arbitrary nature of the science badge. Even though that is something that I didn't know, and it is objectively, I guess, pretty awesome, I personally don't like it because I'm not into movement exploits. I'm just like, that's just my thing that I'm not into. But I mean, I'm kind of into it. I want to learn how to do it, but I don't want to actually use it. I want to learn it for the science. So, and when you say, so are you saying like set an army into ambush that's like assisting? Because you can't attack actively when you're in ambush. Oh, you're saying put an army into ambush stance and then go somewhere else completely different on the map, fight a battle somewhere else, and then after the battle come back to your ambush stance army and it'll suddenly have a shitload of movement extra. Is that what you're saying? Except order factions can't get chaos faction items like he's suggesting because you can't ally or treaty with them most of the time. True, but ogres could do it. Okay, so you just have to fight any battle anywhere. Do you actually have to fight the battle, or can you just like, you know, attack a siege and then just go back into siege formation and not actually fight the battle?
When do we eat? Serve the ogres!
In Warhammer 2, all I did with Nausicaa was go around defeating high elves without killing their lords. Without killing their lords to get high elf items. I don't know what that means, Hamza.
Scrag the slaughterer.
Oh yeah, and then also if you if you get awarded if you get awarded a science badge for something awesome, and then it's later on proven that that thing was actually not true, then your science badge will be stripped from you.
Gnawing hunger.
Pile specific items. You can defeat them twice if you don't kill, so more items. What do you mean? Oh, like stealing items. Stealing items. Right, right. You can't. I don't think you can steal. I don't think you can steal faction specific items though. You can steal items that. You can steal items that aren't in your drop. Like, you can steal items that aren't in your loot tables for your faction, for your race, but are in their loot tables. But you can't steal like. Oh, actually, no. You can steal. Yeah, you can steal other things, can't you? Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, sorry, you're right. You can. Yeah.
Scribe, the slaughterer.
You can't steal of all items, can you? I feel like I did steal of all items. You can't steal champion unique items. Yeah, I don't think you can't just steal purple items, I don't think. Where do we want to come in on this guy? Oh yeah, I like coming in through here actually. Let's do that. Oh shit. Do you guys all have like your favorite entry points into certain places? We should maybe we should do the same thing we did last time, just stealth. Just stealth our way around. Just like stealth cap the whole thing.
Star of the meat pot. Gush out, boys. Scribe, the slaughterer.
Oh, they got reinforcements coming on right there.
Me, slaughter.
Actually, we need to move our reinforcements because otherwise their reinforcements will kick the shit out of us. That won't be good. Put him over there. So there you go.
Servant of the law.
Actually, no, we need to go here. See, I need to actually kill that guy as well, not just have him run away.
Scribe, the slaughterer.
Here we go.
Take it all!
Scribe, the slaughterer.
I wonder if this will do damage to that.
The law.
Oh shit, Scrag, gotta get the fuck out of there.
Where's the meat?
Yeah, we need to kill this guy.
ogres! All together! This way! Please, ogre mates! Forever insatiable!
Can you restart so I can watch the start live? I don't know if I can do that, sorry. Oh. Fuck. That's awesome, Hamza Shake. Fuck, I've been trying to figure that out for ages. Like, you're just like quotable, bro. You get another fucking science badge for that. Fuck. That's sick. I have to stop. You can't get 2 science badges, but if you could, you get another one for that as well. So Hamza so basically there's a really awesome follower that you can get for Norska that gives you local minus leadership to a local area, but you only have a chance of getting it if you lose a battle. So like I thought about this a few times, like how can I like lose heaps of battles? Maybe I use a secondary lord and blah blah. But yes, that is like brilliant. You just farm the shit out of them and then confederate them. So obvious. I'm just like quoting you on my Discord now, so the people can hear your wisdom. All right, don't say anything else. Awesome. I don't have time to keep writing. Can't just be your scribe and just write down everything you say, Hamza. Stop being so brilliant. Yeah, no, how awesome is that, Ruffle? That's crazy. I've been wanting to do that for, like, I've been wanting to figure out, well, I wanted to do a video about ancillaries, because I've done a few ancillary videos for other races, and I wanted to do one, well, I didn't really, like, I was just looking at Norska to see if there was anything worth doing with him, and, like, that's, like, one of Norska's only followers that's actually fucking worth giving a shit about, but there's not really any way to farm it, you know? Well, I didn't think there was, and then, yeah, that's actually brilliant.
Moors, right hand.
Clever.
Follow the Moors' call. I hear it's cool.
Actually, fuck it, where you guys can go there, it's safer.
Cookmaster Supreme.
I probably should try and
Butcher.
focus on this a bit more.
More commands me. These ogre mates. Hungry. All right. Slaughter the more. The godmouth. Arides. Hungry. Cocaine butcher. Great Moor servant.
We need like a debuff to use on him, but I'm not sure. We don't really have anything. Oh well, I guess we got that. I feel like it's not really worth it just for one person though. Ah, fuck it. Let's do it.
The meat ritual. Feed the Moor. Serve the ogres.
Are we getting down? Not sure if they're even really hurting him.
Take it all! Where's the meat? Leg it!
Leader of butchers. I see.
Stop her!
Relentless hunger.
Break his morale with this.
The screaming hunger.
It should do him.
Me! Me! Me!
Where's me master?
Yeah, you can just keep like bringing him back to life and getting more heroes. I like to do that with Empire as well because they've got like that easy confederation mechanic.
War asks. I'll go. Seeking slaughter.
This has been a good chat so far. I've learnt two cool things that I liked. Plus, I learnt about a movement cheese that I don't want to use, but
Servant of the Moor.
it's good to get the knowledge. Getting a lot of my Noblars brutally violated. Yeah.
Butcher. Voice of the Moor. Forever insatiable.
Looking for him!
My
Oh, shit.
cleaver is sharp. Is
Oh no, we might lose
the hunger north.
one of our
The
dudes.
hunger north.
Alright, well if they're gonna play dirty, then we might need to bring
Follow the
yeah, bring him-
Moor's call.
home.
I seek
We should just stay there and cap that before we go.
Leader of butchers. Guided by hunger. The food thirst. Need for the more.
Even if they're packed in, I don't think this does like much damage to them. No. It's still like, it's something, I guess, but yeah, not great.
Cookmaster Supreme. Me. My guide. Great Moor servant.
Where's that Lord? We need to kill him. Oh, this is him here, isn't it? Black Feastmaster. Yeah, we need to kill him. So yeah, that's right. We'll get the Gorges. No, the Gorges don't do that fast, do they? I will save the slow and then we'll hunt him down. Hunt him down after.
Radiance. It is done.
Leg it!
Slaughtering time. It is ours. It is the Moors. The Slaughtermaster.
How to make movement cheese? Oh, if you scroll back up a bit, Mr. J told us about it. Yeah, he was saying that all you have to do is just go into movement stance with one army, and then just go and fight a battle with a different army, and then the first army will get extra movement. I haven't tested that or anything, but yeah, I heard there was a new movement cheese in the game. But yeah, I don't know. The first movement cheese that I heard about, I thought it was pretty cool. It kind of reminded me of like Legend of Total War's old movement cheeses with Medieval 2, and it was sort of like, yeah, that's pretty cool and everything. But then, I don't know, when I actually started using it in games, it was just like, it was fun at first, but then it was just like, nah.
Slaughter them. Gnawing hunger. Devour them. Soaked in entrails. is ready. The cleaver wielder, embrace the hunger. The meat ritual. Strike the slower.
I've gotten three casts of this now. That's 21 sorry, no, 18 wins of magic that we've gotten for free so far from that, so it's pretty not too bad.
Master of
Yeah, we gotta kill this fucker. I don't know how we're gonna go with it, but we'll try. Oh, I gotta get him. Alright, let's get after this fucker. Everybody, kill this guy.
yes.
All of our noblars can go chase them,
Dead!
get them out of the way.
Noblars! These ogre mates! Serve the ogres! When do we eat?
The more calls.
Hungry!
Fresh meat. They die.
Slow him down.
Voice of the law.
Gotta eliminate this fella. Pretty big move for Teclis. Allows him and Imric to have a good chance at easy confederating. Yeah, that's actually a kind of cool idea, isn't it? That they're going to be like buddies now. They're like the Eastern buddies. Eastern elf buddies.
Great Moor's servant.
It's kind of cool.
Moor's right hand. The screaming hunger.
Maybe we can catch this fucker.
Roaring hunger. Meat for the more. Butcher them.
Oh, one of these has a speed potion, doesn't it?
Cleaver is sharp.
No.
The more that walks.
I don't think this does any slowdown or anything.
Voice of the more. Butcher on it.
Look, I don't think we're going to catch him. No line of sight needed anymore for gunpowder with the light new patch. No, you still need line of sight, but if if two units are touching, they can shoot through each other. So you don't need line of sight for, like, you don't need line of sight through units. Oh, we're not going to catch him. Damn it, I wish we had someone faster.
Gut magician. Great Moor's servant. The hunger noise. I feel the hunger.
Slow down, but it's too slow. Damn it. Not to worry. Also, Teclis and Kairos being neighbors is pretty nuts as well. Arguably the two best spellcasters in the game, duking it out from the get-go. Yeah, true, and they both probably got good defeat traits that would help the other one as well. Hey, Rockle, yeah, it does. The army ability does give wins now. So yeah, like Kairos, even just basic. If you watch Total War Hamster's video, you'll see that Koras can almost get infinite wins just basically, just with his life leech plus the army ability, because it only takes about 2.5 casts of his basic spell, like his basic shooting missile spell. It only takes about 2.5 casts of that, and they cost 5 each. And then he gets 2.5 wins back every time he casts, plus he gets I don't know, a few wins back whenever he uses the passive. So it's like he doesn't like, I mean, it takes him ages to run out of wins basically, even just normally. But if you have the chromatic orb, the chromatic tome, then you can go infinitely. Yeah.
We'll take it back with interest.
We should be able to still reach him, I reckon.
Strike, slaughter, servant, slaughter master, must butcher.
I can't reach.
Slaughter master. This way, the more it calls me on. A fool's errand. Ogre slaughter master. Slaughter master.
I really wanted to kill that guy. Get our magic item.
Wait. It calls. I can serve you better, Great Moor. This will assist my recipes. More flesh will be carved. A fine tool of butchery.
Yeah, we're pushing it pretty hard. Like, we're probably definitely going to get Aldor's probably going to get attacked next turn.
Tyrant of the tribe. Did I butcher enough?
Right.
Tyrant.
Yeah, we're in this whistle now. He's going to pop out here. I just hope they go for Altdorf and they don't go for Eilhard. If they go for Eilhard, then bad. I hope that ogre doesn't get away. Oh, nice. He got stuck. Still in there.
The more eats its
Alright,
own
cool.
too.
So, let's try and get 2 battles out of this.
The ingredients. Meat ritual. Master of offal. The magic of meat.
Fuck! Too far away.
The more forsakes you. Meat ritual. Scrag, slaughter, sermon. over. My coupon awaits.
Oh, he's in. Oh, man.
The more forsakes you.
I didn't realize he was in range of this thing. Alright.
Butcher.
So,
You. The more guides us.
alright, we'll just... Oh, we'll fight it again. Fuck it. I screwed up the movement there. I should have gone... I didn't realize that Scrag was actually inside the zone of control of the settlement. So, yeah, I should have done the settlement first, but... I hope Imric doesn't have too difficult of a campaign, being stuck between two annoying chaos factions. Well, if Imric doesn't like it there, he can always nope out and just zoom back to Calador. And then he has the cruisier start in the game, you know? It's like, yeah, like Imric and Eltharion both have the option to just nope out and go back to Ulthuan. And then they have a, you know, super chill time with all their buddies around. It'd be interesting if they keep the massive Confederation penalty in the game that they've got now. I'm kind of hoping that they do something kind of in the middle, like
I feel the hunger.
I feel like the High Elves, like I really enjoy playing the High Elves, and part of what I like about them is how easy it is to confederate. Like if you play as the High Elves, you can just, you know, just easily confederate like every faction in the game in like 20, I think it takes like 24 turns or 23 turns or something. Someone did it the fastest. Someone from my Discord did it. That was the fastest they did it. And I like that, but it is pretty overpowered, you know. So whereas in Warhammer 3, you basically can't confederate anyone. Like all the lords are like, they're not impossible to confederate, but it's like extremely difficult. Like you'd never you just basically never get a confederation unless like you're lucky, basically. And so yeah, and I feel like most factions are sort of in the middle somewhere, not too hard to confederate. But I feel like I'd kind of actually like it. Maybe I think maybe it'd be actually a good change if they made it so that it was quite hard to confederate. Maybe not quite as hard as it is right now in Warhammer 3, where you just can't confederate at all. But yeah, maybe it'd be cool if it was like, actually, you know what I think would be good? If they made the confederation thing dependent on the stage of the game. So after turn 30 in Warhammer 2, most AIs, like their behavior changes, like the main faction AIs, they change. So like Karl Franz, after turn 30, he changes his behavior, he gets more aggressive, and he starts confederating all the other factions. And yeah, same with Tyrion. I think it's after turn 30 he starts confederating all the other factions. So I think it'd be cool if they did something where they made it so that you can't confederate any other factions before turn 30, or you have like a massive penalty to do it. And then after turn 30 you get a bit less of a penalty, but it's still kind of hard. And then after turn 60 you get a bit less of penalties, but it's still pretty hard. Then after turn 90 you've only got a very slight penalty, it's a bit harder than normal. And then after like turn 120, like then it's easy to confederate. And so basically, like in the late game, like you would expect like all of the factions to be confederated, you know, but in the early and mid games, no one wants to confederate. I feel like that would be a cool way to balance the game. It would mean that all of you guys that can't deal with skill points being spent in the wrong place would have to adjust though.
The godmouth directs. Scrag, the slaughterer.
I honestly don't mind if the AI spends their skill points in the wrong places sometimes, because like most of the time they don't even get that many levels anyway, because the AI is kind of shit, right? And like it's sort of, I don't know, it's sort of just a bit of a roleplay thing, I guess. It just, I don't know, I kind of like just going with the flow.
Dragging the cauldron.
Playing the Confederation game as High Elves is essentially a -40 diplomacy, a -8 public order penalty for 24 turns. Yeah, pretty much, isn't it? You're just like constantly confederating. when you play as the High Elves. I was like supposed to like not take any damage taking this, but I ended up taking heaps of damage. It's alright.
Voice of the law. I feel the hunger. Master of victory. Slower I'm moving.
Heals in there. I hate it when they split up and it screws up his screws up this thing. Yeah, Hamdal, how you going, man? Only lord I have trouble confederating is Ungrim when I'm playing as Thorgrim. He could have one settlement left and so beat up, but they still tell me to bugger off. Yeah, dwarves are just a bit like that sometimes. They're a lot better now than they used to be, though. They used to be like really hard to like ever confederate. Now they're like, I don't know. Then sometimes they can be difficult, but most of the time it just works out. Most of the time, you know, just after a while they just confederate. You know, that's what I find in most of my campaigns anyway. But yeah, Ungrim, I don't know, Ungrim can be easy sometimes. Sometimes it can be a bit hard, yeah. I was initially kind of pissed off at the idea that when Creative Assembly said they were going to release the information about the starting locations like once per day. Initially I was a bit annoyed because some of the previous like hype cycles that they've done where they just like drip feed you little bits of information every day, it's kind of just annoying, you know. But yeah, I don't know. These I think it's because I've had other stuff to occupy me. I haven't just been waiting for information about the game, you know. But yeah, I haven't actually minded it. Sort of like every day you have a little bit of a chat about the latest, you know, thing that came out, and it's like, yeah, that's cool.
Slaughter master. Hunger cannot slow us.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind it actually.
Slaughter master. Scrag. Slaughter. Servant.
All right, we'll kill this prick finally and claim my thunder mace. If you cap all the points in enemy city during a siege, does enemies start to retrieve attrition? No, if you cap all the city, all the points in an enemy city during a siege, they just instantly lose and you win. If you 5 cap them in a minor settlement, then they just lose instantly. In the major settlements, you just have to get the tickets. In the major settlements, there's you get 2 tickets per cycle. I can't remember if it's per second or what, but you get 2 tickets per tick for the secondary objective and 5 tickets per tick for the primary objective. If you hold both of them, then you win very fast, like within a minute or so. This almost looks like a minor settlement battle. Like this is almost like a wood elf minor settlement battle. He's got these like 3 different like rampart type situations where you can only enter from the back. What sort of map is this? Like, is it? It's because it's interesting. I take it CA didn't actually stop infinite wins. No, they just fixed it. Like it wasn't operating as intended. Like there's different things that a few different abilities that that you're allowed to get reserve wins from, and you can do them as many times as you want to do them. But the bug was that you could use regen speed items to increase your regen speed, and that would bug it out so that you would actually get more wins than was intended from the item, from the ability. So you can still use the abilities just as much, you just don't get as much wins from them now, basically. It doesn't affect the ogres though, because the ogres already got heaps of wins from their thing anyway.
Master of the meat pot. The Godmouth directs. Embrace the hunger. Seek the moon.
Lots of gold helps sway a dwarf. Yeah, actually, well, that's a good thing too. I'm not sure how it works in Warhammer 3, but in Warhammer 2, if you've got enough money, you can always confederate. So in Warhammer 2, it's sort of you sort of can't do that, but you sort of can. Like Dash figured out a way that you can do it. If they offer you a diplomacy thing, like if they offer you peace or something, then you can actually offer money to sweeten the deal and throw in confederation. Yeah, I think that's right if I remember correctly. But like normally you can't offer money, but yeah, in Warhammer 2, like theoretically, if you've got enough money, like if you're playing Eltharion and you've got like $1 billion gold literally, then you can always confederate anybody because there's always $1. This is what the John told me. There's always $1 value on every deal, basically. So like any deal that you want, if you've got enough money, then you can do it. In real terms in the game, then like a lot of times you'll have so many negatives that there's no way you could ever have enough money to do it. So you think that it's just impossible. But if you actually have infinite money, then apparently you can just do whatever you want. I haven't actually tested it, but the John seemed pretty sure about it, and, so I'm inclined to believe him. Just gonna be sparing with the Winds of Magic. Yeah, well, I made a video about it if you want to check it out. It's only 2 minutes long. And also, the Total War Hamster made a video about it. I've pinned his video in the comments. It goes through about 15 minutes though. Probably should have gone a bit harder. Where's their lord? Is he like stealthed or something? Oh, there he is.
Relentless hunger. Chop and tear. The Godmouth arises. Voice of the Moor. Forever insatiable. Strike the Slaughterer. Proclaimed butcher. Servant of the Moor. Slice the meat! All of them all! Meat! Slaughter! The more! The screaming hunger! The godmouth! Rises! Ogre Butcher! The meat ritual! The hunter knows!
I'm gonna kill this bastard.
Overwhelm them! I feel the hunger! Voice of the Moor! They die! Chop and
Oh, he
clay!
broke him, but didn't quite get him.
Scribe the slaughterer!
I'm really chasing him down, that'll do. Yeah, my video is probably a bit more I'm torn because I feel like my video is probably a little bit more easier to watch, you know, it's much shorter and it kind of just hits on probably the main points that you want to know straight away. But then if you want to know more, then I'd recommend that you watch Total War Hamster's video because he goes into it in more depth, you know. But I really want to chuck some likes and subscribes to Total War Hamsters. So if any of you guys are on your computer and you're able to get to your keyboard or whatever, if you can click on that pinned comment, go over to Total War Hamster, chuck him a like and subscribe on his video. Even if you don't have time to watch the whole video, if you just want to chuck a like and subscribe on it, that'd be awesome. But yeah, I think he did a really good job of explaining it all and stuff, and yeah. But I think he won't, like, no one will see his video because it's too long and it's not optimized for YouTube, you know? So basically it'll get no views unless we sort of feed views to it, you know, manually, you know what I mean? I don't think it's going to get picked up by the algorithm. So yeah, I'm trying to like push some more views towards his video, because I wouldn't have been able to make my video if he hadn't have made his video first, you know? He basically explained to me how it worked, and then I checked it and confirmed that he was right, and then yeah, I made my video based on that. So, you know, I feel like he deserves some credit for that.
By hook and by cleaver.
Thunder Mace. Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll leave his ones pinned for a while and then I'll change it around or something.
Is complete.
Can we also take for a moment to recognize that it seems like Lustria Bowl is being toned down? Is Lustria Bowl being toned down? So Lustria's still got what's his name? What's that dude's name? Gorok to Henowin are still there. Wolfart's still there. I presume the rats are still there. Lord Skrulk. With Lord Skrulk, yeah, Lord Skrulk will still be there, yeah. They're still up there. Everything's still the same except for Lockyer is not there anymore. Yeah, I don't think Lustria has been toned down really, man. I think we just haven't seen all of the factions there. Like, we've still got Skaven to come in there. Nakai, if you play as Nakai, you start over here. But if you don't play as Nakai, the non-playable Nakai might still start over here. We don't know yet. Luther Harkon, yeah, Luther Harkon's be on the Vampire Coast. They won't move him. The Noctilus is up here. So it used to be sort of relative to Lustria. Noctilus used to be like here, whereas now he's up here. So that's interesting. Also, like, yeah, there's this big ocean here and a big ocean here. I feel like the oceans need, like, I feel like they should put some little islands in the oceans. Maybe just like one settlement of like things that are just kind of, yeah. Lockyer should be moved. Yeah, Lockyer is being moved. Lockyer is going to be in Cathay over here. Although when I play Lockyer, I'm just going to migrate over to Ulthuan anyway, so I don't care. Lostria was overflowing with Legendary Lords. Well, it's still going to be overflowing with Legendary Lords just the same as it was before, except for one less. Lockyer's not going to be there anymore. But it's still going to be basically the same. Cheers, Will. Thanks. Anyway, yeah, cool. Now I think it's good. I mean, it's gonna be so cool. The new sorry, yeah, no, okay, yeah, I guess Techless and Lockyer, so it's two less. Yeah, no, that's okay, fair comment. All right, I bow before your superior logic, guys. Different kind of infinite wind from Ogres. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, now we've got the Thunder Mace. What does it do? It does 10 meter radius damage, 72 damage. 72 damage is enough to one-shot a lot of dudes. Or at least very nearly. Shit, that's pretty cool. Powerful explosion. If it says powerful explosion, does that mean that it does knockback? Or not necessarily?
Scrag, slaughter, servant. No more. It will bring you.
Imagine Scrag clutching a mace. Imagine Scrag clutching a mace between his blade hands. Well, I reckon that he would just get the mace and he would like split the wood. You just like shove, like you get the thick wooden half of the mace, and then he'd just shove his blade hand up inside it, so he'd have like a mace hand. Mace hands. All right, we've got to get back down and save our homeland.
We will not falter more.
Shit.
Ogre slew a master. It will harvest many ingredients.
Hopefully these dudes are
The cook master has you.
hopefully these dudes aren't going to get ganked by anybody. There could be a lord just outside of our vision range that can reach him and kill him, but hopefully not. Oh, we get a new camp next turn. That's cool.
The meat harvesters belong to me. Consume. For you, great godmouth.
Hopefully you might die.
So many new ingredients. The more slaughter master.
If I pop this now. Yeah, nice.
Butcher in chief. Ogre slaughter master. Warriors today, ingredients tomorrow. They will harvest.
No, we get some more Noblars. If Warhammer 3 actually had visible model changes for new weapons and armors, I'd like it a lot more. I mean, I don't know. Bro. I knew I should have disbanded them. Fuck. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Yeah, I should have just disbanded those guys.
Last butcher.
Oh, he's in the water. They're coming by land and by sea. What the fuck? Outrageous.
The magic of meat. Scrag, silver, servant.
Alright. Do it. Don't run.
Artist of the cleaver. Onward to the ball.
What the hell is he saying? It's like asses for the cleaver? I don't get it. Yeah, I feel like that, like having the weapons and armor upgrade in Medieval 2 was like, it's so cool, it was so revolutionary. Like it was so, like that's one thing I love. Like when companies just add extra things that you don't strictly need, but they just add something to it. You know, I remember reading this awesome article about Baldur's Gate 2, and it was just talking about how there was just so much stuff added into it that the average player would never even see, but the effect of that had the effect that had was that if you played it a lot and you played it, you know, then you would discover stuff. You would discover stuff that was rare. You know, that was hidden. That was not hidden, but like off the beaten path, or you didn't. Not necessarily every playthrough you would discover the same things. You know, and you would and once you'd seen a couple of those unusual rare things, then you got to understand that there's a lot of other stuff out there that you don't know about and that you may never see. You know, and like that gives you this feeling that it's a living world full of mysteries and possibilities and stuff, you know? And like, yeah, like, I don't know if they intended to do that. I feel like probably more likely it was just more a labor of love. Like they just wanted to put more stuff in because they just wanted to keep, you know? You can imagine like creating a whole world like Baldur's Gate, like it'd be cool to just keep adding more stuff into it, you know? But it seemed like with Baldur's Gate, you know, it wasn't like they had a strict budget and they're like, okay, you got to build 5 different areas. Each different area's got to have about 7 encounters in it, and that will give us 30 hours worth of playtime, and then we're done. It's like every area's just got as much stuff as they could do in it, and then, you know, dudes are probably working overtime, like unpaid overtime, creating extra little shit that they just wanted to do for themselves and stuff, you know? And like, and anyway, long story short, in Medieval 2, like you could view the settlement with the settlement buildings and stuff like that, I believe. It's been a long time now, but I believe you could build all these buildings in the building browser, and I believe there was a view where you could actually see the buildings as well, like all the buildings like built in the town and shit, unless I'm getting mixed up with Warband. But anyway, and like, yeah, and like you could equip the weapons on the dudes and stuff, and you could see the actual weapons on the dudes. I mean, not the weapons, the armor, like the upgraded gold, bronze, silver, and gold armor updated. You know, it didn't actually do anything different in the game. It just looked cool, and it just, I don't know, it just made it really good. And I don't know, just I feel like there's a lot of things like that in Medieval 2 that just didn't strictly need it, but it just made it awesome, more awesome, you know. And yeah, in board gaming, extra detail is called chrome. I like it. Nice. That's a cool way to do it, to say it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually, Clock Monkey. It's like when you chrome your Harley. Like, it doesn't technically need it, but it just makes it better. And yeah, and as a Warhammer 40k fan and a Warhammer Fantasy Battles fan, that's the chrome is what makes the game. Like originally, Citadel Miniatures made these fantasy miniatures. They made like Lord of the Rings miniatures, and they had their own kind of side range of miniatures. And then they made the Warhammer miniatures, and then you know, they made up a set of rules so you could fight the miniatures. And the purpose of the rules was so that people would buy the miniatures, right? It's a miniature making, selling company, right? So they made the rules for Warhammer to get people to buy miniatures. And then they put like these little stories in the Warhammer books. That's like the Chrome, you know? It's like, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't change anything. It's not rules. It's just these little stories, these little background bits that make your imagination fire, you know? And that Chrome, that like you were saying, that Chrome that's unnecessary, that's everything that Warhammer is. You know what I mean? To me, anyway. Like, it's weird because it's like, it's actually the opposite way around. Like, it was just, they just made miniatures and then they needed to do some shit to make the miniatures sell. So they just made up a bunch of other shit to make it sell. But the other shit is the soul of it, you know? The Chrome is the soul of it. And like, as I got older, you know, I was more into the novels and kind of just daydreaming about Warhammer and shit rather than actually playing it, you know? But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty crazy. That's a bit of a trip.
I feel the hunger.
But I feel like that's kind of at the root of a lot of the anguish that I think people like me feel about Games Workshop, you know? It's like, you know, it's this, the lore and the background of the world, this kind of living world almost, it seems like to me, is such a beautiful thing. And it's just incomprehensible, like, that it's not, like, that they don't seem to, like the owners of Games Workshop or the management of Games Workshop don't seem to have the same sentimentality about it that I do, you know? But it makes sense because it's like a business designed to sell miniatures, not, you know, not to, like, it's not a series of novels written by a novelist that's in love with his own world that he's created. But yeah, but it's a very weird and unique thing, I think. I'm just waiting for my reinforcements to come on. We can like maybe talk some more shit while I fast forward. Here we go. Alright, let's fight. Uphill. It's alright, it's just by the Battle of Pharsalus, or one of those battles that Caesar was in. I think we're really going to see a Southlands Order Tide. Southlands Order Tide. Okay. With, what do you mean, like with Lizardmen as well, or who's in the Order Tide? Volkmar, Teclis. I guess Thorek is down there as well, in the northeast part, or the east part. These Nubblers are getting pretty beat up. This dude's got a shield. How the fuck does that work? It's a magic item that he's got, yeah. Maybe. Must have a magic item, I guess. Oh. Oh, that's weird. I didn't think that they would fire at medium targets. Maybe he counts as large because he's got the pot on his back. Oh wow, okay, cool. So this guy is just medium, right? Normal ogre size. But this guy is large. So they're both like, so large entity, so a small entity is infantry size, right? A large entity is anything that's medium size category or above. So medium is ogres, normal cavalry, stuff like that. Then yeah, then there's like large, which is like Nikari and Scarbrand and those dudes. So yeah, apparently Scrag is large. And then there's like mega large with like mammoths and shit like that. Cool. So you can waste ammo with Scrag. He's not very good at wasting ammo because he's fat and slow. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Extra thick, yeah. Could be a Southlands Eviltide with Scarbrand though. I don't know, does Eviltide work though? Or like, I don't know, I guess it sort of does. Small is normal, anything medium or bigger is large. Yeah, and extra small counts as small as well. But you don't really see that except for spiderling hatchlings, and I think there's some rat things that come out of the brood horror. They're like the very, extra small or very small or whatever. Still got some free company militia there, but it's alright. Hey Nigel, nah, you didn't miss anything. I've just been running around in circles here the whole time. Yeah, there you go. I didn't know that Scrag was large. Thought it was medium. Learn something new every day. So yeah, I'm guessing like Karl Franz on Deathclaw would probably be large, so you'd be able to waste ammo with him. Excuse me. Alright, we might put our Forger friends in the forest. Give them a bit of surprise. Glean magic. I forget what glean magic is, sorry. Is that's Kairos' thing, isn't it? Wow, those guys don't have much fun. Here we go.
Take it all!
Scribe, the slaughterer, the screaming hunger. The rise of slaughter.
Those ogres aren't much fun.
Hungry, with more asked. Forever insatiable.
Linus.
Slaughter, the more.
Where's me master? Off we go! These ogre mates! I ain't no gobbo!
Scribe, the slaughterer, the godmouth, arises. Voice of the moon. Chop and tear.
When do we eat?
A good recipe.
Tzeentch steel magic spell, which allegedly did nothing before. You might. I think that I think that Total War Hamster actually mentions that spell in his video. I'm not sure which part, but I think I can't remember whether he said it works or it doesn't work. I think I remember him saying something about it though. I didn't actually test it myself.
Yeah, yeah! I I ain't no gobbo. Cookmaster Supreme. Where's me master? I will.
Yeah, this guy's gonna get wiped out anyway, so we want to try to kill as much stuff as we can. I'm gonna come back and get that lord at some point.
Chopper of entry. Scrag the slaughterer.
Get him, Scrag.
To battle!
Should have a slow spell.
The screaming
Get him.
hunger.
Get in there.
Oh, come on.
Turned away at the last minute.
Slaughter.
Dick. Whatever. See if we managed to get any more subscribers for see if we managed to get any more subscribers for Total War Hamster. Yeah, 17 subscribers now. Awesome. When I put out my video earlier today, he had 1 subscriber, and that was me, and 1 person had watched his video, which was me. And now he's got 152 views on his video, and he's got 17 subscribers. So yeah, so thanks heaps, guys, for supporting supporting a new YouTuber who's doing good stuff. It's only one of his like very first videos, and he only did it like, he didn't really do it, I don't think, as meant. It wasn't meant to be like he didn't mean to do it as like a fully produced video. He just did it literally as a favor to us because he was trying to explain how the magic worked in chat, and you know, he thought a video would explain it better, you know what I mean? So he didn't do it all polished and stuff to try to get lots of views and shit. He just did it for us basically. So yeah,
The butchery.
so bear that in mind. Don't judge it too harshly.
A fine tool of butchery.
I'm gonna bash this guy as well, but we can't really
Ogre slaughter.
get him.
More. God, my guts.
Where did these guys come from? I thought I heard who. Yeah, okay. I guess I heard the wrong sort of dudes.
Follow the meat
Right.
stench. Scrag. Slaughter. Servant. Ain't gonna roll over. Tyrant of the tribe. The Great War will feed.
All right. So second section. Yeah, I don't want anything in this top row at all. So we definitely want to go bottom row. There literally is nothing in the top row that we want. So yeah, the hero capacity for fire bellies is cool, but I might just skip that and go this direction first.
Hunger grows. It grows.
Power of the people, yeah, exactly. No, it's really good. It's I hope he's happy anyway. I'm not sure. I wonder if that's his biggest video so far. Oh yeah, I think that's his best video so far. He's got like 0 views, 7 views, 1 view, 4 views, 14 views, and then that video's got 156 views. So I think we did well. We've promoted. I showed up, saw the title, and laughed. Oh, Winds of Magic. Yeah, I knew that. Nice. Hungry people rise. Indeed. Sure if I should invest in Altdorf. Kind of feel like this area down here is nice and safe with my Skaven buddies protecting it. Until the corruption gets too bad and it becomes overrun.
Oh, mine.
I wonder how bad these wood elves are going to be.
Waste no harm, cause.
Oh, new contracts available. Cool. We didn't get any magic. We can do this one. Gives plus 100 camp growth for all camps. I'm about to drop a second camp as well, so that'll be pretty cool. For Clan and Rovis, do Roche. Roche. Yeah, I guess we could do Roche. Yeah, I guess we'll take the Roche one. It's the only reward that I really care about. We can always just never do it. We don't need to actually finish it. What the fuck? Did I click on the wrong one? Click on the wrong one somehow. Oh well, I guess I just had a brain fart or something. I don't know how I did that.
Ogre slew a master.
Okay, so that one's in Isleheart. Now we want to put one in Altdorf.
Not or into the pot.
Yeah, can't put one there.
The more guides us. Move. Hunger cannot slow us.
Too close to another camp? Yeah.
Seeking ingredients. Hunger guides us. Not or into the pot.
Fuck, how close do I have to be?
Ogre.
There we go.
Stomp on.
Alright. I actually want it to be a bit close to the road.
The more guides us. This way.
I'm in charge at last.
Master Butcher. Follow the meat stench.
Ogre tyrant.
My coupon awaits.
Should we sack this maybe? Or maybe occupy it? No military presence.
Master Butcher.
Oh shit, didn't realize he was there. Okay.
Crackbow.
I checked the VOD. You clicked the right panel, but you got the far left choice. Neat. Aha. Excellent. Working as intended then. Thanks for that, Toggle. I'm glad to know I wasn't going mad. How are you guys feeling about 1.3? I mean, a few people have been asking me that, and I sort of have just been saying, oh, I don't know, I haven't really had a chance to play it long enough to really know. But, and I sort of still think that's the case. I can't really make a objective evaluation on how good the game is now or anything. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess having been away for a couple of weeks and playing Warhammer 2 for a couple of weeks straight, and not touching it at all, it's actually kind of fun coming back and playing it again. Excuse me. Like, actually, that's the question. Actually, let's do a poll. Polls are always fun. Have you been playing Warhammer 3? I am waiting for Immortal Empires. I was taking a break. Cool. Okay, so the poll is, are you still not playing Warhammer 3 and waiting for Immortal Empires to come out? Or have you been playing, did you just take a break from Warhammer 3, but now you're back trying out patch 1.3 like I am? Or have you just been playing Warhammer 3 the whole time? So yeah, if you guys are interested in taking the poll, I'd be kind of interested. We've got about 60 people in the chat right now. I don't know if like half of you guys respond to the poll. I'd be interested to know what you think. I'm gonna use my elite lob tactics. Just running in here and just smashing into these dudes. Oh shit. I get in. Oh, that's right. There's not very much there anyway. I wonder if the explosion will hurt my own dudes. Yeah, it seemed like it did hurt my own guys. But I'm playing Warhammer 2 and waiting for Immortal Empires. Going to buy on Instant Gaming. Ah, nice. Is Instant Gaming the one that Legend has on linked below his videos? I think he sometimes has. They sometimes have pretty good deals. The ones that Legend promotes on his videos. Yeah, I don't bother with affiliate links. I think I'm like Legend. Like if I found somebody who offered good deals on affiliate links, then I would do it. But the ones that there's like the one that offered me a thing, like they don't really have good deals. Like it's just normal. The price is just normal. They just like, I think I get like 10% of the, or I don't know, I get like a couple of dollars if somebody buys one, but it doesn't actually, not actually any cheaper for you guys. So I figure like, why would you want to buy it just at normal price? You can probably get it 10% off Steam most of the time anyway. So yeah, I just don't bother linking it at all. But if I come across another one that has really good deals, then I'll probably do it.
Where's the meat?
It kind of comes back to what I was saying about the like playing the stock market or whatever. You want to be a hedge fund manager or some shit, you know? Like, you know, I'm sure that if I really wanted to, I could like try and flog the idea to you guys that to buy shit from my affiliate links in order to give me money. But it's like, I just don't want to waste my energy on that shit. GTA is pretty cheap at the moment. I'm playing it with on Game Pass. Yeah, oh yeah, so is it free on Game Pass? I don't really understand how Game Pass works.
Chop and tear.
Get beard sponsorship or Manscaped. I wouldn't mind actually doing an doing some ads, just because I haven't done any before, like just to try it out, and because there's some YouTubers that do really cool ads, like they make them really funny and stuff. Like the ads are actually like the entertainment sort of thing, you know. Like makes like have you seen Aussie Man? Aussie Man, he does like these really funny ones. There's another guy that does really funny ones as well. And like, yeah, I feel like that's what I'd like. If I was going to do an ad, I'd want to do it like that. So I'd want to like, you know, I'd want to be a bit creative about it. Maybe try and make it somehow related to Warhammer or something, and you know, but not just the lame. You know how like they do those lame ones where they just make it. They do like a pun or something, and they go like, you know, if I was going to do a really shit one, it'd be like, you know, I'm playing the dwarves and they're really defensive. If you want to defend your home like the dwarves, you could get NordVPN to protect your internet or some shit, you know what I mean? Like, you could do something like that, which is, I don't know, it's okay, whatever. But like, yeah, no, I'd want to do like actually something funnier than that, like that's actually like cool and funny.
Slice the meat.
Like, so I want, like, if I was going to do an ad, I'd want to do an ad that was so funny that you would actually rewind the ad so you could watch the ad again because you thought it was that cool, you know? But then again, I'm not very funny, so I probably wouldn't be very good at that. Oh well. You can dream. You can always dream. Maybe I'll become more funny as time goes on. Come on. Get up. Missed. Wing and a miss.
Scribe the slaughterer.
If you really want it, you can send them an email and ask. Most companies will only ask if they already know what you will do with the sponsorship. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care that much though. Like my main objective is to make Total War content and build the community, and you know, like I want to do the stuff that we do here already. You know what I mean? Like make videos about Total War, talk about games, talk about other shit that nerds like talking about, like ancient warfare and random philosophy. You know, I don't really want to, like, I don't particularly want to go out of my way to talk about shit that I don't care about, you know? But I just mean, like, I don't know, if it kind of came up, I would, I don't know, yeah. I suppose I could make an effort to contact somebody. Yeah, but I don't know, all I was saying is, like, if the opportunity came up, I'd consider it, because it could be fun just to do as a challenge or something, you know? Should I occupy this, or...
Butcher, their strongest. Scrag, slaughter, servant.
I have another chance to get a magic item if I kill him. I'm a bit worried about these wood elves popping on us though.
We ain't happy, tyrant of the tribe.
Oh, we can load saved heroes from camps. Somebody was asking about that before. So these are all boom dudes if we want to have boom makers, which I do, but I feel a bit cheap about just getting them from the saved ones. Hopefully he's got boom maker. Come on, you suck! I hate you. Alright, well he didn't get anything good. Hey Lola. Back and crack? Like a waxing. You do not look like someone who only cares about money. If you can show that what you want to make some entertaining videos about product services. Yeah. I think it'd be cool to make some entertaining videos, but I don't know. I don't have time to make it's sort of like why I don't do anything special for the members. So yeah, so thank you very much for all of the members that support the channel with the memberships and stuff. I don't know if there's any actually in chat today. Oh yeah, Merlowan's in chat. Hey Merlowan. Merlowan's got his veteran Kruber head. I don't know if there's any other members in chat right now that I can shout out to. Oh yeah, Post-Humor. But yeah, so like, yeah, thanks to all the members that support the channel. I don't do anything special for the members. Like, I know a lot of people have like Patreons, or they do like special videos for the members and stuff like that. Hoods13, there you go, man. Welcome. But yeah, like I barely have enough time to make any content for the channel at all, you know? And so I just don't have time to make extra content for the members. And present, nice one, Ninja Jim. Present and accounted for. Yeah, thanks for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. And like all these guys like just pay memberships just because they want to support the channel, I guess. They don't get anything special out of it. Well, they get these cool green names and they're cool veteran Kruber heads, but you know, I don't provide any extra content for it or anything, you know. And like it's sort of the same with sponsorships and stuff like that. Like I'd kind of just think of it as, you know, a waste of time that I could be spending on making content. But anyway, having said all that, yeah, it would be kind of fun though. Potentially, at least to do it once or twice. No Boommaker again. Why? Why they gotta hurt me like that? Damn it. Oh well. That's alright. See, the cool thing about this is that it'll make it, when we do get one that's got a good name, it'll make it all the sweeter, you know, because it was harder to get them.
I'll eat this whole stinking world. Harvester.
I want to get that missile resistance, but I want to kind of get up to lightning strike and stuff as well.
Thank you for this gift. My more. Butchery awaits.
Blade hands.
Butchery. By hook and by cleaver. It points to me.
No quarry can escape me.
I am the hammer. Maybe the next new emote can be I am the hammer. That's a pretty good idea, actually. I have this sweet emote. That's true, you do. Nice. I think we have to get a lot of new members before we get another emote, though. Maybe when Immortal Empires comes out, the channel will probably get a bit of a boost then. Oh, I'm gutted I didn't get partner. So for those of you who've been following the channel for a long time, one of my goals was to try to get partner status with Creative Assembly before Immortal Empires came out, so that I could get early access and stuff. Yeah, I didn't make it, unfortunately. So yeah, I think I needed to get to 14. I need to get to 15,000 to apply for it. But I think they might have changed the requirements now, but that's what it used to be anyway. But yeah, I didn't quite make it, so but yeah.
My coupon awaits.
The Slayer.
War's chosen. It cools freedom.
But it was still good to have it as like a goal, I guess. Like, you know, even though I didn't quite get it, like, you know, it was good to have a goal just to like motivate me to try to grow the channel and do some stuff, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bit more excited about it just the last couple of days, about, you know, Mortal Empire's coming and making videos and doing streams and all that stuff. CA doesn't like Australian Total War YouTubers anymore for some reason. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, a certain Australian YouTuber has like burnt the bridges for all of us now. That must be it. No, I think Legends helped me out immeasurably on my journey to partner. Just I think I let the team down, and I fucked up with them. I fucked up with Warhammer 3. I should have taken off leave. I took off leave just before launch, whereas I should have taken leave like a couple of months before launch. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but leading up to, like, before Immortal Empires came out, I mean before Warhammer 3 came out, the interest in Warhammer 3 was really high, and I think it was really a good time to grow the channel. But that was a time when I was actually really busy with work, and I was really kind of tired from like going hard on YouTube for so long and stuff. And yeah, my morale was low. You know, I'd run out of juice, and then I knew I had leave coming up, so I was kind of like not trying that hard, you know. And so I didn't really grow much in that couple of months before Warhammer 3 came out. And then I took the leave when Warhammer 3 came out, but Warhammer 3 kind of had a bit of a backlash, and I think that was not a great time to try and grow, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. Fuck, this is gonna be rough, I reckon. But yeah, so I think I fucked up a bit there. I didn't try hard enough, and also I just sort of I timed my leave at the wrong time. I should have taken my leave earlier, before it came out, instead of after it came out.
I'll smell ya.
But oh, such is life. You live and you learn. You've done great with the channel streaming. Thanks a lot, Lilo. Yeah, I think I've definitely done some good work. You know, we've gotten this far, 14,600 or something. I'm up to now, so that's pretty good. In like a bit over a year and a half. Not too bad. It's hard because you can always have done better, you know. What are we gonna? I'm really fuck yeah. It's hard to make it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, there's people that grow like to like 1 million subscribers in a year and shit like that, you know what I mean? And then you think, fuck, I'm a loser compared to those dudes, you know. But then there's other people that kind of try for a while and never really get anywhere and just give up, you know, as well. So, you know, well, I guess I'm doing better than those people. So it's like, you know, I guess you just got to accept everyone goes at their own pace. I learn something every day tuning into Mercy's content. Bloody legend he is. Nice one, Ratley. Thanks, buddy. What are we going to do? Fuck. They've got mortars. Their mortars are going to devastate us. I could try to hide everybody in the trees and just use the heroes. Maybe? Would that work?
Take it all.
Bring us me, chopper of entrails.
I'll smell ya.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like I look at like I don't know, I can't really think of a like Laser. I think he plays Fortnite. One of my friends is a fan of his, and there's another guy called like Dr. Disrespect, and I think he plays Fortnite and shooters and stuff like that. And they probably got like millions of subscribers and stuff. And I think, oh yeah, I can kind of see what they do, like what their thing is and stuff like that, and maybe how it works. I'm not saying I could do it, but like, you know, maybe, I don't know. But like, I mean, I couldn't do it, but like, even if I wanted to, like, what am I trying to say? I'm saying even if I could do it, I wouldn't want to, because I don't care about those games, you know? Like, I'd rather have a little bit of success, you know, in the Warhammer Total War arena, because that's what I care about, rather than have you know, a lot more money
Servant of the
being,
law.
you know, being not very relevant, you know, in a larger market, you know.
Helps the tribe.
Meat harvester.
Are they going to shoot Scrag with the artillery? I feel like they should shoot Scrag with the artillery because he's got the,
Gnawing hunger.
I think I might have wasted the...
Of them all.
Yeah, it looks like they're happy to let Scrag waste the... Yeah, so we'll take out all their points.
Serve the Ogres. Rampage.
So that they don't get too many resources. Scrag can waste all their ammo with the artillery before we go inside.
The slaughterer.
Swarm together. Hungry. Looking for 'em.
The endless hunger.
Warhammer games don't sell in their millions like those, the niche game. Yeah, like that thing. Warhammer, like Warhammer and all of the strategy games in general are like niche games, really.
All that walks.
I think that like
Voice.
you know, like Legend of Total War and like Turin and those like really big channels, they're like probably about nearly as big as you can get, you know what I mean? Like you could probably get a bit, I mean they could probably eventually get a bit bigger, but you know what I mean, it's not like, that's probably like, it's not much bigger than that. Like I don't think Turin and Legend will be able to get their channels up to like 5 million subscribers no matter what they do. Like there's just not enough people that follow those type of games, you know.
Directs. Yes.
But
The more.
I don't know, but it's like you've got to like do your thing. Like you've got to, I don't know. It's like
The more.
you're, I don't know. I don't want to get too much into. It's not like it's like fate and destiny and shit like that. That's not really where I'm going with it. It's like, you know, if you're lucky, then at some point in your life you identify that you've got a certain set of skills. You got a certain thing that you're kind of good at, or that you're interested in, or that you enjoy, or whatever. And it's like that's the thing that you're supposed to do because that's your thing. You know what I mean? And like you can like jump around thinking, oh, but if I did this, I'd get a little bit of an advantage. If I did this, I'd be a little bit richer. If I did this, I'd be able to get more girls or fucking whatever. You know what I mean? But like if you do that, you're just gonna be running around chasing after bullshit all the time. Like, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, I think you guys get it. It's like basically you should do the thing that you actually want to do.
Master of a meat pot. I bring my pot. I seek meat.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. You too, me, Lalo. I know. I'm getting emotional.
Walks. Dragging the cauldron.
Just want to talk about my feelings, guys. I do get I get very fucking philosophical, don't I? Sometimes I feel like you know, I imagine like somebody else, like another YouTuber watching me, like there might be another YouTuber watching right now that's just sort of that's, you know, that's got a big channel and they just like you know, what do you call it, just lurking in chat, you know. I think sometimes like other YouTubers they might just lurk, but they don't really want to talk because they don't want everybody to be like, oh my god, it's Legend of Total War, and you know, just ask them heaps of questions and shit, you know. And but yeah, anyway, sometimes I imagine like, you know, maybe there's another bigger YouTuber watching me, and they must just be thinking, what the fuck is he talking about? Why doesn't he just shut the fuck up and play the game? You know, just talk about the actual game or something, you know. Henry Cavill's always watching. Yeah, I know. Yeah, every job I've ever done, I've put the absolute bare minimum of effort into. Oh yeah, you're from Britain, aren't you? Fuck monkey.
Scrag. The slaughterer.
I hope I haven't got that wrong because I feel like I've gotten it wrong like a bunch of times about where you live. I keep always forgetting and getting it wrong.
Who came to meat butcher.
I feel like I've noticed from British people that I've met in Australia, like they have like a different attitude about stuff, about work and stuff. Like I feel like, well, yeah, this is obviously a massive generalization, but like this is just from like a couple of English dudes and one or two Scottish dudes that I've met. But yeah, anyway, and Blackpool, England, yeah. So like English people, from the like handful that I've met from English like blue collar neighborhoods or whatever, and like I feel like the attitude is that basically all the bosses and the like the landlords and like the higher ups are just there to like fuck you over, and they don't give a shit whether you live or die, basically. And so as like a worker, it's your responsibility to try to like, you know, basically not be taken advantage of, you know, like to do the bare minimum, because otherwise you basically just, you know, you're just murking yourself, basically, you know. You just you know, you're just ripping yourself off, basically.
Scribe, the slaughterer. Master of the meat pot. The slaughterer obeys.
I don't know, I sort of alternate. Sometimes I get pretty positive about things. Other times I feel like I'm just being exploited, so I should try to do the bare minimum, you know. It's just, yeah, it's all about morale, really, isn't it? I don't know, I'm sick of this now. Let's just fucking bum rush in there and have at it. It's my skill. To get rich in this country, I have to marry a member of the royal family. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck those mortars. Where are those mortars? Can we...
The more commands. The more that walks.
Where are the mortars? Oh, there they are.
Butcher them. Forever insatiable. Great war servant.
Where's me master?
These ogres are gonna eat a bit of spear there.
Tribe needs it.
Oh, this is rough. Yeah, I fucked this up real bad. Real bad.
Hungry.
But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's sort of like it feels better. It feels like you have more fun at work, I feel like, if you feel like, you know, it's like there's a point to it and all that, and like, yeah, I don't know, like, if you feel like you're just getting ripped off, and you'd be better off if, oh man, look how bad I did here. Yeah, I should have taken out the mortars before I went anywhere near
The butcher will.
that.
Gut magician. Voice of the law. Prepare the meat. Of slaughter. Voice of the law. The food thirst.
Yoblars. Meal time. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get all my
Take it
get all these boys out of there.
all together. Where's Ogre mates?
Can we get rid of these mortars? Yeah, that's good.
Scribe, the slaughterer. The screaming hunger.
Get rid of them.
The great law claims another.
It's alright. I think we're getting there. It's all kind of coming together. I've enjoyed work and I've liked the people or clients there.
Where's me master?
Have you ever gotten like interested in like a project at work and like wanted to like
Well done.
do it?
When do we eat?
I feel like that's
Hungry.
something that I've really enjoyed
Right.
at my work like lately in the last few years.
Take it all.
I think before that I didn't really enjoy work much. But like, if your work like listens to you and you get to have a little bit of input into deciding how things are done and stuff, and like they're like, oh yeah, you've been doing this a long time, Mercy, you're a bit of an expert in this area, even though you're just a shit kicker, why don't we listen to you and see what you think we should do about it, or whatever. And even though they don't do what you say half the time, whatever, like even just being consulted, it kind of feels a bit better. And if you have a bit of success with something that you had a bit of input into the planning of, you feel a bit more invested or something, I guess, and all that kind of stuff. I don't get projects, I get dumb labor. Yeah, I get a bit of a mix of both. I think we're going to win this, but it's like, yeah, we definitely... There's a high cost in Noblars. A lot of Noblars had to die for this victory. On the plus side, they're only Noblars.
Slaughtery time. The endless hunger. Slaughter.
Munch 'em! Spear 'em!
You see, if we take this, then we're 5 captain, haven't we?
Dragging the
Should just get in there.
master of the meat pot. With more
There we go. That's gonna do it.
The
Cool.
point is yours now. Oh more. Forever insatiable.
Can't deny that. I worked in a company where I ran my own department, and damn, that was fulfilling. Yeah, I've never been a manager. I've never looked after a team of people and stuff like that, but I feel like that would be pretty rewarding as well, like having dudes that you like train them up, and maybe they've got maybe they're not good at the job and you like help them and they learn it and stuff, or whatever, that kind of stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool. Wow, the poll numbers. Damn, I've been playing Warhammer 3 since launch. Those are some crazy numbers. Had a few Warhammer 2 campaigns to finish. Oh, what? So 73... What? Are you serious? So 73% of you guys are not playing Warhammer 3 even for the patch. That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy, isn't it? Well, I guess I've been playing Warhammer 2, so... And I guess most of the people that watch my channel also watch Legend of Total War. And I imagine Legend of Total War has been like, if you watch Legend of Total War, he's going to highly influence you to just never touch Warhammer 3 at all. Well, until Immortal Empires comes out.
Find 'em and kill 'em!
Because I think he's got a pretty strong leaning towards don't play Warhammer 3. You're playing Ikit? Nice. Technically I am, but I played a partial campaign, then I went back to Warhammer 2. Yeah. Saw a video on the range change and that really pissed me off. They need to change that back. I'd play it yourself before you get too pissed off, Rob Adamson. I think that if you're talking about Anticity's video, like that one's like an extremely specific situation with like, that's like the most overpowered version that you could possibly do with it. So like, I don't think it's probably not as bad as you think. I mean, I agree. I don't think it's really a good change. I think it definitely needs to be tweaked a bit or something. But yeah, it's not like they've ruined the whole game or anything. The game's still basically exactly the same as it was before. You don't really notice it that much. There's just not enough content in Warhammer 3. Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, there's just not enough content. But I feel like now it's only like a month away until Immortal Empires, so you know there possibly is enough content. Like if you bought it right now and you haven't played Warhammer 3 yet, I reckon there's probably enough content to get you through until Immortal Empires comes out. Just like playing all the races. Like if you played each of the races for like 1 week, you probably wouldn't even get through all the races before Immortal Empires came out. You know, each of the factions. I mean, I don't know how fast you guys play through campaigns. Like, if I didn't do YouTube, I'd probably play through campaigns a bit faster. Hey, Storm Rage. Respect for the best Total War player. Who's the best Total War player? Legend. I helped my brother fix the air conditioner. Went for a run. Helped my brother leave home, and you're still streaming. I'm still streaming. That's right. It's only been 3 hours though. How did you do all that shit in 3 hours? Oh, you mean since yesterday? Maybe you were watching yesterday and then you did all that stuff? I don't know if that really counts. Oh, you're in a bit of an achievement, Hunter Mitchell? I've never been into achievements. I just don't care about them. It's the same as like the victory conditions. I don't care about arbitrary victory conditions. Like, if the victory condition was like, you know, conquer all of France and then you'll be crowned King of France and you'll have the crown, and the crown will give you like bonuses to public order and respect from all like French racial groups or whatever, you know, or whatever. So there's an actual practical like reward that you can actually touch, you know. Then I like that. That's what I would go for. Like, you know, like in life you do things in order to achieve stuff, you know, in order to get things. Basically, you don't just do stuff for no reason. You know, like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I suppose you do stuff for no reason sometimes. Like, you do stuff just to say you've done it sometimes. Hey Lalo, thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. I feel like these all your super chats are making me feel like just like, oh man, it's just raining money. It's cool. I like the spacing as well. It's just like every hour or so, you know. Warhammer 2 has 15,800. Warhammer 3 has 8,800. Oh, Warhammer 3 got 8,800 already. Wow, that's pretty good. I think I noticed Warhammer 3 getting down to like 6,000 at one point. So yeah, I think the numbers for both Warhammer 3 and Warhammer 2 have both picked up. Warhammer 2 was down. It was about 11,000, I think, a couple of days ago, I think, or a few days ago. So like Warhammer 2 is up now than what it was like a few weeks ago, and Warhammer 3 is up as well, I think, from what it was before. But yeah, that's interesting. See, so roughly twice as many people are playing Warhammer 2 as Warhammer 3, but according to our poll, oh no, actually, yeah, the poll is about the same. Yeah, actually, the poll is actually kind of similar. Warhammer 3 was 5k before the 1.3 update. Yeah, but I feel like Warhammer 2 was only like 11, 12k before the 1.3 update as well. I feel like both of them got pumped up. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I had a pretty good sleep last night, and so now I'm like not that tired. But yeah, I got to get up in. Oh, I guess it's still 5 hours away. Yeah, so I can stream for another hour at least. Get like 4 hours sleep, and that should be pretty good.
Thank you, God.
Hey Evan, there you go, man.
Thank you. The great war begins.
I think not.
Yeah, I really hope this guy doesn't like sack that and then come straight through and take out my camp as well. That would suck. Heroes can't go into camps, can they?
Hunter.
No.
Even meat won't calm us.
Ogre slaughter master, if it means butchery. The more guides us.
Hunter. The hunt should be tireless.
The hunt will be tireless.
Tyrant of
Oh yeah, I didn't build anything. Yeah, fuck.
I'll eat this whole stinking world.
Ogre hunt.
Come on, boom maker. Give me the boom. Nah. Sucks. Campaign line of sight 30 plus 30 is pretty good. For a map hero. Are infinite wins back for all races or just ogres? Hey, question, Mike. Yeah, it's a different situation for each different race. So ogres probably have the easiest way to get infinite wins of magic, but it's sort of not really infinite because you lose health in combat. So you basically need like super easy to beat like enemies so that you can fight without losing any hit points, and then you can keep getting wins back infinitely. But you know, that's not really practically doable, you know.
The exile.
So hilarious how they keep trying to patch it out. Oh, they never intended it to be in. There was a bug. Basically, it was just a bug that was allowing you to get. Well, no, like so certain so Kairos is intended to have the ability to get infinite wins of magic. Or he's like he's got like, I think the game is working as it is intended now, and Kairos with the right combination of items can get infinite wins of magic. Ogres can theoretically have infinite wins of magic if they could take low enough amount of damage. Like Kugath can sort of get infinite wins of magic, but eventually he'll run out of health. But he's got a lot of health. He's got like 10,000 health. And then if you give him like a regen item so that his health regens, he could go for a fair while on that. Yeah, like, I don't know. There's like a few different, like, yeah, all the Cathay guys can get it, but not really. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too deeply. But there might be some races that get really low cost spells. If you can get your spells to cost less than 2.5 wins, then you could have, if you've got death magic, then you could get infinite wins from that. We just need to get him back in there. Oh, switch.
I bring meat. Ogre slaughter master.
The Slayer.
Wish I could. Shit. Hey, Nigel Brink. Welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. Hope you enjoy your Doge of Venice pimp hat to recognize you're patronizing the science of Total War and your new emojis. Wood elves are a pain. Yeah, I'm about to lose my new camp. I suppose it's not such a big deal because it's just my new camp that I only just dropped. But yeah, I'm not super happy about it. Do you reckon if I retreat, he might like just not attack the camp? It's probably unlikely, hey? Hmm. Um. Yeah, he doesn't have any spells even. I feel like if he retreats, then there's a chance that we'll save the heroes. I'm trying to think if we fight in the settlement. If he retreats, then they'll attack the camp, and then we'll have to fight in the settlement. I don't have any magic though. This guy's just a lobby. He doesn't have any spells. He's only got Brain Gobbler that gives him minus leadership, and this one gives him plus damage. He doesn't have any like actual spell damage spells. So yeah, if I had his spells, then it'd be alright. I can retreat, but I can't retreat the camp. So basically, if I retreat, then he's gonna get the kill. He's gonna get to kill the camp without my heroes being there, which might be better. JC says fight. Yeah, I guess we'll fight. Maybe something will occur to me during the battle. Maybe a cunning plan will come into my mind. Yeah, nothing's occurred to me yet. Man, if this guy just had a spell, like a damage spell.
My cleaver is sharp.
Yeah, I really don't know what to do. Look, these heroes are gonna just die if we
The meat hook is ready. The hunger noise. Cool of the moor.
We can try to like, if we try to sneak around the edge of the battlefield, maybe they won't be able to see us. Sure. Oh, these guys are going to come on in like 50 seconds. Actually, what we should do is just move them over here. That way they'll take longer.
Fresh meat.
But we should have just hid in the forest. Oh, no, they can't see us still, right? Oh, they probably could see us before. Waste ammo and try to kite. I can't waste ammo. They won't. It's only Scrag that can waste ammo. These guys are too small. They won't shoot them. They might. They might shoot. Sometimes, like when they're first in passive mode, they won't aim at them. But I mean, after the battle starts, they might aim at them then. Excuse me. Shit.
The Slaughtermaster.
It's also very easy to stun lock Slaughtermasters. Oh, that sucks. Well, I've only got one of them. The other two are hunters. I think the hunters are not too bad in combat. Oh, it's getting pretty close. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. Actually, maybe we should put him over there. Maybe that'll make it a bit quicker. Try and run over that way. Oh, that forest is really small. It's not gonna work. Yeah.
My
Oh, well, at least oh they're
cleaver
oh yeah, well they are shooting at me. That's good. So we can waste ammo in theory at least.
guide me.
Tracking quarry. Scouting. Hunting. Stalking game.
Seeking slaughter.
Scouting. Hunting. Finding the trail. So I hunt. Stalking game. Following the scent. Ogre hunter.
Follow the Morse call.
Scouting. Hunter moving. Tracking quarry. Chasing prey.
The meat hook is ready.
Yeah, no, it's all fucked.
Slaughtermaster moving. Guided by hunger.
Yeah!
The hunger noise.
It's alright.
Fresh meat.
We can get them to we can get their archers to
I feel the
come around here. And then we can kind of pop in on them. Like that. That might be cool.
Moore's right hand. I go.
Seeking prey.
Yeah, get them to
Seeking
stop
slaughter.
there.
It is done. Follow the Moore's call.
Same.
The Slaughtermaster. I hear it's cool. Slaughtermaster
Right, there they
moving.
come.
Searching for ingredients. I
Yeah, this is
smell
not gonna work.
me. I seek ingredients. Follow the Moore's call.
Yeah, it's not really.
Seeking slaughter. Slaughtermaster moving.
Scouting.
The Slaughtermaster will.
I ain't no gobbo. All right. When do we eat? They're dead. Spare 'em. Now do. Munch 'em.
You got shields? Fuck, I've got shields. Yes.
Swarm together. Hungry. Here we go. Let it. Where's me master?
Leader of butchers.
Hungry. I'll smell ya. No blast.
Yeah, we're fucked. I cannot do it, JC. I cannot do it.
Master of butchery.
The ultimate hunter.
Chop and clave.
Ah!
I want more. Rip out their throat. For the more. Embrace
No, let's
the
not do it.
hunger.
You cannot do it. I cannot do it, CLO. You're right. Fuck.
I'll
This is
smell
bullshit.
ya. Run for
Oh well.
it.
It's alright. We only lost our shit camp. Our good camp's still alive. No, but our good camp's still alive, but there's no one to defend it. And it's empty.
Let it.
Cookmaster Supreme. Butcher them. God mouth's command.
Run for it.
Yeah, it's all looking pretty grim.
Guided by hunger.
Stop her.
A good recipe. The meat ritual.
They buffed the Wood Elves? No, I mean, I don't know actually. I didn't actually read all of the It was a good flank anyway. Yeah, I mean, we did okay. We managed to break like 1 unit of Spearmen. That was about the best we could do. Well, I'm hoping he doesn't kill my 2 heroes. That'll be good. It was Noblars, but there was Silver Chevron Noblars, so they held out for a while. Don't follow up. Oh, they get. Was he in Force March? I didn't think he was not in Force March. Oh no, he retreated. He's over here now. Cool. Good. All right, that's all right. Can deal with that. But yeah, we're in trouble now because these guys are way too far away. I didn't think they'd be able to get that far, you know. I thought they'd get stopped by Altdorf, but they somehow just fucking teleported around Altdorf. I don't know how that went down, but apparently it did.
More. God, my guts. The Cookmaster.
He actually got two experience points out of that. That's pretty good.
Tyrant of the tribe. I bring meat. This way. The hunger never fades.
Not possible.
Man,
It cools.
I really don't want to lose this camp, but there's like nothing I can do about it. I can hire another lord, but I don't think that's gonna quite get me there.
The meat harvesters belong to me.
Ogre hunter. The hunt will be tireless.
I should have popped another camp.
The gore harvester.
Man, keep screwing up. Keep screwing up. Too many enemies. I shouldn't have betrayed the beastmen. This is what I get.
Always goes. Oh, mine.
Oh, 20 and 25? What the hell? I wonder if they're going to raise the levels of all of the...
Ingredients tomorrow. My recipes will grant them power. Artist of the Cleaver.
Why does he keep saying asses of the cleaver? I have no idea what that means. Keys, yeah, I'm just worried about this particular turn right now. I don't think there's nothing I can do about it. I think I'm going to lose my camp again. This was the whole reason why I restarted before, because I kept losing my camps. And I could have just got greedy. Like, I went wrong first because I attacked my ally here, which meant I lost my reliability, which triggered 3 extra factions to go to war with me, I think. And then I got greedy and went for Ubersreich. I should have just come back last turn. Now there's like nothing I can do to stop these guys killing me.
At your service. Consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley with the Dryads.
Yeah, I didn't even think that was... This turn is definitely effed. Oh yeah, I should have built a Tyrant actually. Tyrant would have been better than this guy.
I'm in charge of
Yeah, it's a bit screwed. Bit screwed. Oh well, if worst comes to worst, we'll just migrate. We'll just move somewhere else. Now I should have put my camp back up here. It was nice and safe.
Must butcher.
Oh, screw it. Do you ever get mad at the campaign you're playing and scratch it and then be a different faction and then just mess up that whole faction? Yeah. Yeah, I do that sometimes. Alright. Let's rock. Let's kick this pig. This is the real deal this time. Oh, okay, we're in my camp. Fuck. God. Well, I guess if I lose this battle, I can just go to bed because I have to get up in 4.5 hours anyway. I hate to end streams after I lose though. I don't mind losing, but I don't like to end the stream after I lose because then it feels like I cracked the sads and gave up. Cracked the shits. It should be winnable if very hard. Yeah, I kind of agree that it's like theoretically winnable. But yeah. Oh no, but these guys are coming on as reinforcements in all different directions. So yeah, I don't know how winnable it is after all. Well, this is where the Lord is over here. Alright, well, yeah, no. Alright, we need some towers, right? So we got 2 towers connected to this. That's pretty good. Yeah, so we hold this one. Oh, we've got no towers. Crap. 0 supplies, yeah. Yeah, no, I think we're fucked. I think the technical term is fucked.
Ogres don't lose. Ogres crush. Ogres consume. Ogres loot. Ogres win. The undefeated ruler! Looking for grub! I'll go where I like! Going over here! Boss on the move!
Oh shit, they're gonna take my tower out. It didn't last long. Fuck, there's my tower gone already. Oh, we've got lots of wins now, at least, I guess. We can manage to take this tower back. Somehow. Yeah, no. Like some gate cheese, that would have been the go. Ah. Rawr. All right. It's all right. It's just a setback, just a minor setback. Well, it's a major setback. Let's face it, it's a major setback. But it is just a setback. It's not really possible to lose this game, I don't think. Or at least it's pretty hard. You've got to try really hard. I don't want to read about all my dead dudes. There's a little pile of rubble where my camp used to be.
The great moor. The comet scar.
I said
And elves.
go!
Follow the meat stench.
This is why I hate elves. You'd think of relocating that camp anyway. It was surely a good thing. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Going in
It was, they were doing me a favor, really.
Scrag. Slaughter. Servant.
And elves. See, this is why elves like always wonder why people do genocides on them.
spoils.
This is why.
Feet of the great moor. Feed them to the moor.
We've got to get revenge on these elves before we go.
Obey me!
It cools into
The adventure does continue. Strategy, exactly. It's all part of the plan. Alright, how do we want to do this? You want to just kind of go wide and just blob them, just try and squish them all into a blob? They can fire on the move, but they can't fire on the move like behind them.
Take it all! Yoblars! Take it all!
when do we
See you later. Take both planks and make a wood elf sandwich? Yeah, I think that's what we shall do. I agree.
When do we eat?
thundering forth, following its voice? Sure thing.
What the fuck? Hey, later. Oh, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Later, much appreciate it. Oh shit, it's on. Full on.
The Ogres! Good plan!
Yeah, no, thanks a lot for joining, man. Much appreciated. And hope you enjoy your new Pimp Doge of Venice Pimp hat.
Scrag the slaughterer.
Oh man, I'm killing my theoretically invisible gorges that are only theoretically invisible.
Great Lord, south. Take it all.
Yeah, we're just way too far away. These archers are wrecking us.
I'll
You didn't mean
smell ya. Here we
What are you
go!
doing?
Guns out, boys.
I'll smell ya!
Man, I needed time to get these guys in there.
Meat for the more! It can the meat ritual! A screaming hunger!
These ogre mates! Noblars attack! Anything lost? Looking for 'em! Where's me master?
Gnawing hunger! The riot of slaughter! Escape the meat! Feed the more! Seeking fresh meat! The dark magic!
For the more, for the views. Indeed. Poor old Scrag's not have much fun.
My cleaver is sharp!
Get in there, lads.
Sharper! Master of butchery!
This is a total shitstorm.
Serve the ogres! Meal time! Noblars!
Hunting for me! Biggest in the tribe!
We lost one of our units of gorges.
I ain't no gobbo! Killing time! This way!
Prepare the meat! Call of the more! Call of the more! The more that walks! Voice of the more!
Noblars! Take it all! Oh yes! Overwhelm them! Bring me the spoils! Their dinner! Hungry! Find them and kill them!
Chopper of entry!
Where's me master? Serve the ogres! Take it all!
Moore's right hand! Master of the meat pot! Meat! Slaughter! The more! The more calls!
Rampage!
Servant of the more! The godmare arises!
For the ogres! Munch 'em! Hungry!
Yeah, the old Noblars are not exactly elite. They're not the most elite troops,
We eat!
but they, you know, they get the job done.
Let's go,
Mostly.
Noblars!
I don't think anyone died, apart from one of the units. Oh, actually, one of the unit gorges died, I think. Or they were routed off completely off the field.
Leader of butchers! I want more! Ruler of the tribe!
Let me kill this elf.
Meat for me!
Nice win for the end of the stream. Yeah, we got our revenge. It's all about vengeance. Where are you from? I'm from Thailand. Nice to meet you, bro. Hey, man. Nice to meet you too. And the first martial art I did was Thai boxing or Muay Thai. But I never studied it in Thailand or anything. I just learned it from a dude from Queensland. Well, I didn't. When I say I learned it, I didn't learn it like I didn't like master it or anything. But I learned how to do roundhouse kicks. I learned how to do some heavy leg kicks.
I ain't no
Did you do Muay Thai when you were young?
Swarm together! Here we go! Swarm together! Where's ogre mates?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should end the stream now, shouldn't I? I could get a tasty 4 hours sleeping before I go start work. I'm kind of too used to just this like, oh yeah, I'll just get an hour and a half sleep and then I'll just go to work and be fine, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, I think I'm a bit too casual with that lack of sleep thing. I need to try to be a bit more, you know, healthy, get more sleep. Plus, I probably won't be at my best if I don't get any, you know. It's all right for me if I can make it through the day, but I'm probably going to be a bit of a prick to everybody because I'll be grumpy and sleepy and stuff. So if I get a bit more sleep, I'll probably be nicer to be around for everybody and all that. I'm from the company of Stroopwafel. What's Stroopwafel? Germany? I'm from Melbourne. Competitive lack of sleep, exactly. You're quite energetic for a man such as your age. Yeah, thanks, Storm Rage. No, well, I had like 9 hours sleep last night, so I'm pretty charged up. You need sleep, period. No, what you do? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I think like a lot of time, you know, you have to kind of make do without getting enough sleep, you know, and if you've had to like, you know, if you've had to make do numerous times or like no sleep, 2 hours sleep, 3 hours sleep, you start to get a bit casual about it as if like you only need 3 hours sleep or 2 hours sleep and so on. It's actually, you know, you definitely need more than that. Just because you can actually survive on less sleep sometimes doesn't mean that you should just think of that as normal and go for it, you know. So yeah, no, I definitely should get some more sleep. I kind of wanted to chuck a host over to Anticity because he's, I don't know, he's a cool guy. He's actually doing multiplayer at the moment. But I feel like it's still kind of relevant because the multiplayer guys are like testing out the, they're testing out all of the changes from 1.3. So his stream is called Farming Wins in multiplayer. So I assume that what that means is that he's using the exploits from, you know, he's using the exploits that have come out in 1.3 in multiplayer. I presumably not as a way of cheating, but more as a way of demonstrating how, you know, overpowered they are. So yeah, I feel like that's pretty interesting stuff. I'm not going to watch it though because I've got to go to sleep. But yeah, if you guys want to hang around for a minute or so, I'm going to end the stream. You'll get a little pop-up inviting you to go and join Anticity's stream, multiplayer stream. So yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you'd go and, you know, say hello, chuck a like on his stream, you know, maybe just listen for a little while and see what they're up to over there. Maybe you'll learn a thing or two and you can come back and teach it to me tomorrow. But yeah, anyway, all right, guys, well, you have a fun time. Hopefully go say hi to Anticity or check out some other Total War streams. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, he's farming wins because he's world number 1. Yeah, he's I don't know if he's world number 1. Maybe. What about like Falcon and all those guys? He's definitely up there. I'd say he's like, you know, one of the top guys for sure. Anyway, thanks guys. Catch you guys next time. Have a good one.